What's going on, everybody? Still kind of semi setting up here. I got most of it out here. Are you up there? Oh, my wife is lurking. You watching on the phone? Why not? Go on your cell phone. All right. Only one thing, honey. Can you bring me down a glass of pop? The pop's in my fridge in the garage. Please. I love you, honey. Oh, what's up, Jeff Jackson, Robert Jones? How's it going, buddy? Who else is in here? Cliff Brott, Robert Jones. I got to go through the. I got to bring it up on my laptop here so I can read this better. Okay. An error. Please try again. Play back and learn more. No error. Let's go play. Oh, I got to bring it back on my phone, on my computer. Hold on. I'll be right with you and talk in a sec. Okay. I am live on my cell phone tonight, as you can tell, because I had bad reception with my StreamYard. Now, hopefully, this will all come up normal on my laptop. Okay, there I am. What's up, y'all? Skateboarding, welcome. Robert Jones, I said that already. Charlie Cook, what's up, buddy? Hey, Charlie, check this out. You see that second hand going? It's going past 12 right now. There he goes. It's backwards. My camera's the other way around. Oh, yeah. And I love this feature here. Push this button, you get a black. Oh, yeah. This thing had two dead batteries in it. Put the batteries in it, and off she went. Oh, I got to go get my horn, folks. I forgot that. Skateboarding. Remember, 1 month. All right, skateboard. I got to go get my horn. We need some super chats here, y'all. Meantime, I'll show you what I got going here. We're going to start a fire. I got my throwing knives right here. I put me a throwing board up right here. I'm going to have to get a light closer to the throwing board. I can see that. Oh, y'all can see it. Ah!
Oh my God.
I just swung it.
You're gonna kill me.
I just swung it. Not that knife ain't been sharpened yet. This is one of my customs. We'll put that down. That seal sock that I made, I haven't sharpened it yet. All right. What do you got, honey?
What's that?
Oh yeah. Here's my lovely wife. Where's she at? Hi, honey.
Hi.
You gonna sit out here with us when I start the fire? Come out for about 10 minutes?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Oh my.
So,
Oh my.
bonfire night, beautiful night. It's what, 65, 67? Last night it was about the same. No straw, huh?
Nope. You're a big boy. You don't need a straw.
She don't think about my advertising, right? She won't bring my advertising mug. No, I know. I love you, honey.
Got a sticker? Stick it on.
Sticker, stick it on, huh?
Where's your stickers?
So, let's see if we can get cornbread in here, all right? Robert, hey, bro. Robert Jones, what's up, Robert? Cliff, did I miss anybody? I got to scroll through the chat here. Okay. Charlie Cook's here. Hello, Mr. G-Man, he said. Did you see the watch, Charlie? I thank you very much, buddy. It's one of my favorites now. I have currently 37 fossil watches now. 37. Picked up another one the other day. And 126 watches in my collection. Oh, what's up, Paul? Wait, I was answering Paul there. That's right. Let me see. Where's Charlie Cook? Hello, Mr. G-Man. Jeff Jackson. Howdy, Jeff. How you doing, bud? I need to turn my phone around is what I need to do. I don't need to see these. Let me turn my phone around and see what I can do here without losing you all. Pushing the wrong button. Hold on. Where's my chat log? Hey, Paul, Charlie. Hi, everyone. Mr. and Mrs. G. Howdy, Marty. How's it going? I'm turning the camera around here. So much better. This is my 5 acres backyard here. I'm getting ready to clear this all out though. I'm going to put a pond there, about a 100-yard pond. So, we had some sandhill cranes land in the neighbor's pond the other day. That was beautiful. They're gathering in Indiana right now. There'll be about 50,000 of them there for, they say, till the end of September, and then they'll be going south. So, there's my fire pit. Might as well get a fire going here. Greetings from Belarus. Have a nice evening. Well, greetings to you, number 69, Capricci. Hope everyone is doing well, Marty said. I got my notebook out here. I'm reading my chats on. So, I need to go in the woods here. First off, I gotta go get some moths. Even though it's getting cooler tonight, I don't think the mosquitoes are really bothering me. I got a long sleeve shirt on, so. Mosquitoes have been gone actually the last couple of days. It's been too cold at night. So, yeah, I need to gather some wood. There's my knives I brought out to talk about. I'll leave it on there. I got some throwing knives in the blue box from Smith & Wesson. I just sit here and plunk on the target for y'all in a little bit. Mosquitoes are horrible here tonight. You know what they say? Hey's the... I gotta read your name. Hey, it's the Joneses. Okay. I'll call you HTJ. No, or TJ. How's that? It's a lot faster to say. Hey, the Joneses. The Joneses. TJ. Okay, TJ. Go get you a bunch of cattail right now and stack it up in your yard. And when it starts drying in about a week, start burning. It'll kill every mosquito or rid every mosquito from your whole neighborhood. Cattail's got wonderful properties. You can eat it, eat its roots, make bread out of its roots, do all kinds of things with cattail. You can even eat the flower when it's not pollinated. You know, when it's in its fresh stage, it's like a ear of corn. Boil it and it tastes just like sweet corn. So, that said, I'm going to get some firewood here. Huh? A cushion? That'd be nice. Bring it down.
No, you can catch it.
Oh, I can catch it, huh? Okay. You wanted to have it on the porch, huh? No fun on the porch. There you go.
It's easier on your butt.
Yeah. All right. My wife gave me a cushion to sit on. That was nice of her. All right, firewood time. Where we got some dry stuff, huh?
Over there in the pile by the tree.
Over where?
Right over there by the burning thing.
Okay.
There's a whole little pile right there by that crate.
All right.
And there's cardboard and burning barrel.
Yeah.
Oh, there's not in there.
Okay.
You're gonna get poison ivy. Don't go in there.
Well, I'll be fine.
There's a whole bunch of little wood right there.
I just know where I can go to get it, you know what I mean?
Right at the end of the crate.
All right.
Not there.
I just gotta know where to get it, that's all. Okay. All right, folks, let's get this party started. I'll talk to you once I get this fire going. Break a bunch of twigs up. I wonder how wet it is in here. That ain't bad. Yeah, nice and dry. We haven't had rain in what, 3-4 days, honey? Take the bigger stuff off the fire right away. Start the smaller stuff first. I need to make some feather sticks, man, and have all that shit to start it with. How about a Zippo lighter instead? All right, now I gotta get me another knife. Okay, I'm back. I had to go get me a weight too for my camera. Forgot to grab the weight for my camera. As soon as I get this fire started, I'll be with you there. All okay? All right. That's for the 1 year 1 month membership. Okay. I can at least use the more knife if I'm gonna cheat, right? Okay. We start a fire with the Mora. We'll just pretend I went out in the woods and got some. I shaved some shavings, right? Okay, that's all. I made a feather stick. Let's pretend I made a feather. That feather stick's perfect right there like that. Okay, here we go. Stay still. I'll put some weight on it so it don't fly around on me. This paper damp or what? Come on! The later works better, huh, honey?
Yeah.
What fun is that, though?
There's some leaves over there. There's some leaves in there.
Man, what is wrong with this paper?
Pretty wet. Damp. Coyote. Is there a coyote?
It'll light sooner or later. One of them sparks. Stays hot enough long enough. Come on. Damn hand's gonna catch on fire first.
Grab a handful of leaves.
Huh?
Grab a handful of leaves over there.
It'll go. I got faith in it.
Just light it.
Hey, I starved to death. I was out in the wild.
Just light it.
Wow. Alright, I give up. You guys get the picture. Go watch the YouTube channel. They'll show you how. I can get some dry timber, but I don't feel like it. Here we go. Look at that. Good old Bick. Good old Bick saved the day. I need to get me one of them bush wax thingy-me-jobbies that he makes. I think that'll work. I see why them guys make them things. Oh, is it coming in good? Yeah, it looks like it is. What did I do with the rest of that paper?
On the ground.
Where?
By the fire.
Oh. Yeah. The old grilling bag. Charcoal bag. It's going now. Let me just boost it along a little bit here. Boost it along. Coax it along. Yeah. Kingsford Edge, baby. Kingsford Edge. Usually I save these bags for my chimney, for my chimney, for starting my coals for my smoker. And one bag will last as long as the next bag. So never throw your bags away. Use them for your chimney, and you'll never have to worry about getting newspapers for your chimney. We got some coals going on the bottom there, yo. Oh, let's put a nice 2x4 over the top of that, huh? Oh, yeah. Let that catch fire. Okay, guys. Hello, Kathleen. What's up? Brown Sugar? Marco? Gonzo? I always think somebody's talking about Gonzo knives when he comes in here. Did I miss anything here? Kodak Edge Bladesmith. Brown Sugar. Hello. Yeah. All right. You know what time it is for me? Roll a cigarette. That's one thing I forgot to get done before I started tonight, is make a pack of cigarettes. So tonight, I've got the manual machine out. The good old-fashioned gambler cigarette maker. Uh-oh, I see a mosquito hovering around me. I'm gonna have to get that that Avon Never So Soft or whatever we got. It's on my desk in there, honey. Oh, you know what I need though? Oh, I know what I can do. Okay. I need a tray. Put my tobacco in. What the hell? Y'all can watch me. The best life. What's up, brother? Anybody else I miss here? TJ. Hey, the Joneses. I call them TJ. The Joneses.
You hear the coyotes?
Hear the coyotes, honey?
The coyote's out.
Is it? Yeah.
You're gonna get eaten by a coyote tonight.
Yeah, okay. Whatever you say there,
Coyote
honey.
pack.
You better say whatever you say, honey.
You hear him howling?
Yeah, come on over. Come on over and get you some.
I'm going upstairs. That's why I don't want to sit out here.
Oh, yeah.
Because we got packs of coyotes.
Oh, now you're spraying that shit on my here.
Smoke it.
Get my arm.
Hear him? He's really close.
I don't care how close he is. I'll kill him and eat him.
I don't like being down
My
here.
wife watches too much television, you guys.
Oh no, they've got packs of coyotes and.
Oh, packs of. Oh, I see. Yeah. And they're not afraid of human beings in Illinois, are they?
Well, he's pretty close, so I'm going back in.
Oh man, here you better get the front of my arm here.
I'm going
Okay.
back. I'm going back in, man.
Let me get some on my hands.
Yeah, go ahead.
On my hands, so I can rub it together and put it on my face. Sorry, I'm putting some off on. All
There
right,
you go. I'm going in. Coyotes are coming.
All right, go watch me get 8 on the phone, would you?
Okay.
Go up on your deck and watch me get 8.
Coyotes are out.
When they come, I'll honk to you. All right. What's up there, Best Life? Yes, Gene. Who's Gene now? Who is Gene? You all got these names from other pages you've been on, and you obviously know them, and I don't. And you call them by the first name. I'm like, well, who is that? Yeah, look at that, baby. Look at that. The 2x4 is taken. I'll go get me a couple logs here after I roll a couple cigarettes. Yeah.
We have one wolf running around.
One wolf is running around.
Yeah, that's what they said.
I'll kill that son of a bitch too.
Scary, scary.
I'll kill it.
Okay.
I got about 20 knives next to me, honey.
Okey dokey.
What do you think that wolf's gonna do against me and it ain't in a pack? What do you think it's gonna do?
It's scary. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know because you watch too much TV. There's one. I'll just make a couple, y'all, and then that'll be it for now. Marco, I hope I said hi. Charlie Cook, I don't know if you said anything about this lovely watch, and I want to thank you very much for it. And I got the batteries for yours, and I ordered a crystal for it. I'm putting a new crystal on your watch, Charlie. That crystal is all tore up. So you're gonna get a new crystal, new batteries, everything nice. Yeah, see, Sunday's my R&R day. I'd go live doing, you know, every Sunday doing a bonfire or something in the woods or something or another. I think Sunday's going to be my mix-it-up day. I guess you could call it Sunday Fun Day, right? It's the day where I have fun. Don't have to make nothing and give it away. This machine's too new. I've only used it. Oh man, and it didn't even pack it worth a damn. I've only used it a couple times. It's my emergency in case my electric one goes to poop. I'll try putting some more tobacco in it. I gotta make at least 3 of these. So you just rather look at the fire, I'm sure. It's relaxing. So let's talk about some knives, shall we? Like outdoor knives? Let me hear, guys. What's your favorite outdoor knife if you go out hunting or in the woods, backpacking or camping, you know? Let's hear a little bit about what you like to carry when you go backpacking or hiking or camping. And what's your favorite thing to do? Camping? Backpacking? Hiking? What's up, the best light? Welcome, best light. Hey, let's hear it, folks. What's your preferred knife to carry when you're camping, hiking, backpack hiking, whatever, you know what I mean? Bushcrafting. What is your go-to? Let's hear it. Am I lagging here or something? You guys like take an hour to understand or hear what I say? All right, I'm gonna say lag after the count of 3, and I want to see what my lag time is here. 1, 2, 3, lag. Say lag, folks. Okay. Only 4 or 5 seconds. I didn't have my chat log all the way down. That's why you guys weren't answering me. Oh, God bless me. K-bar, Jeff Jackson says. I always have my vintage K-bar hunting knife. Let's hear it, guys. What all do you like to carry when you're in the woods? Or
It's hot.
what you got, honey?
Firewood.
You put the firewood on?
There.
Look at this. My wife come down and join us a little bit.
Yeah, okay.
Put that with the grill, honey. Please. Put a couple logs on the fire for us, guys. I don't know how long that's going to take to smoke me out or heat me out.
Hopefully it'll go straight up.
Yeah, it will. It'll be fine. It's 63 degrees out here right now, I think.
Bugs away.
Yeah. I got my charger here to plug my phone in, but I was at 100% when I started. What else, guys? Jeff Jackson got the K-bar on him. I'm camping in the car at Walmart right now. My wife's shopping with her daughter. It must be daylight there still. Yeah, on the West Coast or what? Oh, he just wanted to stay in the car. You know, watch the live instead of going in there. I don't blame you. She said, the heck with the coyotes. Yeah, right. Them coyotes don't want nothing to do with you here. Cold steel, Cliff said, for the wind. I didn't bring any out, Cliff. I should have. I like to carry my 4-Max Scout with me inside my pocket. And of course, I got my new knife I made on my side right now. Who else? Bark River Bravo 1.25 is my go-to. The Bark River Bravo. I have to check that one out. And then TJ says, yeah, Bark River, and his kids both are Moors. Okay, awesome. That's what I tried to start my fire with. I better get it out of there before it melts, right? I only have a half a dozen Morris. I don't have too many of them. I got my first carbon steel the other day. I think this one's carbon steel. Carbon steels are more expensive, of course. Man, look at all that soot all over that thing. Let's see what this one says on the side of it. Stainless steel. Maybe that was why I was having a hard time starting that fire. You got a little whistle on the end here. How in the hell are you anybody gonna hear you with a whistle that low? No, this don't have a whistle. This has got the fire starter in it. Goes in the handle. As you can see, it works, but need much dry timber. I mean, we did have a rain about 3 days ago, so everything's kind of still wanting to dry up. We've had too cool of nights for it to dry up quick. My chat log just does not want to scroll down on this thing. I gotta keep an eye on my chat log, folks. Yeah, that's an old fire pit, and the bottom burned out on me. So I've had these landscaper pavers for 20 years now. I have a hard time throwing lots of things away, but they got a lip on them, you see, and I got a couple of them backwards, but the lip keeps that ring in place so it won't come out. But yeah, this is the old fire pit. And then when I get some good coals going, I'll take them logs out of there, and I got an old Weber grill. Fits right on there perfectly. I'm in the midst of making me a cowboy cookers iron cooking stand for all my cast iron pots and pans. And they actually have an organization called Cowboy Cookers Association. You guys can check it out. Just Google it. And it's up in Wisconsin, I think, where they go all out, chuck wagons, horses, the whole 9 yards, man. And this is like a whole week event. And I'm gonna start looking into it. Maybe start cooking at it because I love to cook. Y'all know that. I love cooking on my cast iron cookware. That's all I use, even on the electric stove. And I bring it out here in the morning. I'll cook myself breakfast once in a while. I'll make biscuits and homemade biscuits with the Dutch oven, the Dutch oven, cast iron Dutch oven. And I'll make my my gravy and my sausage right here. Maybe I'll go live doing that one morning, huh? See if we can get you all up about 6, 7 in the morning. But that's usually when I'm going to bed. I went to bed at 5 a.m. this morning. I got up at 1:30 p.m. But this is my weekend. That's how I sleep in on the weekends and I hit the side jobs and the shop work during the week. I'm getting into that relaxed mode on the weekends. The weekend is all for myself now. Me and my wife. It's a good one. The blacked out carbon version. Yeah, I got the blacked out carbon version one inside the shop, Jeff. It's nice. Are you talking about the more, or what are you talking about? I haven't read here. Gerber carbon. Oh, I got it. I got a few with me here that I brought out. The ones I like the most, I'll start out with these two. Oh, sorry about that. So, I got the SOG Seal Pup here. This ain't the American version. And I'm going to start buying these American SOG knives now from now on. But, yeah, this is the Taiwan version. But, and then, I made one here, see, from the rasp. This is a farrier's rasp. One of my rasps when I used to be a farrier. I used to trim and shoe horses. Well, boring them on the race shoes when they were at the tracks. And I got several of them rasps. I decided since it's a moment in my life. It's been used in my life. I'm going to continue to use it in my life. I decided to make a copy seal SOG pup. And I wanted the handle so you can see the rasp all the way around it, see? So I need to make a sheath for it, and I haven't yet. So I'm going to make something similar. Where did I put the darn sheath? It's on my side here. I'm going to make something similar to this, but not ballistic nylon like this. You know, I think I got an Arkansas stone in here. Ooh. Fire's popping on me, honey. What do you do to me? So, Lions Fish Shop. Yeah, you like that? I love this. I love it. I actually spend some time. I got an Arkansas. This is a fine, though. I got to spend some time on it and sharpen it really good. Not too bad right now. It's sharpened at 300 grit on the belt sander. But I don't need a fine here. I need to get me an Arkansas stone that's a little more coarse. The medium or the coarse. I'll make a sheath that'll fit the medium and the coarse. So I'll have two of them when I go camping or whatever. But I like to, when I go out, I like to carry what I make. My bushcraft knives in the shop. I made a few fire strikers out of old files for flint and steel fire. That's cool. Thanks, Marty. I like diamond stones. They really work nice. Yeah, well, diamond stones do work nice, and they serve a purpose for the powder metallurgy steels, the powder steels, the crucible steels. You wouldn't use one of these on a crucible steel. It'd take you 2 hours to sharpen, get an edge started. But for the 420 buck 110 and any D2, any high carbon steel, this thing here will do it in a few minutes. The more garbage. Oh, okay, I got you, Jeff. I think I got the more garbage in there. I lose track of the names. I got so many knives. And a lot of them are just, I put them in my collection. They stay there. Like I said, I use a lot of my own knives when I go out in the woods. It's just like my days when I used to make bows, bow and arrows. And I still do and can. When I make a bow, there's nothing better than taking the life of an animal that you harvest to eat, properly, than making everything that you use to harvest that animal. You know what I mean? It's the same connection I feel with my knives. I leave the Moras at home, and I leave the K-bars at home, and Gerber strong arms and all that. So it's not bad. Put the stone away so I don't lose it. But yeah, that's one of the knives I got out here. The American versions of the SOG knives, SEAL Team 6 in Chesapeake Bay when I was there. That's what they carried. They love this knife. Not the Taiwan version though. But most elite fighting forces in the military, from my experience with them, they always had a tactical folder. A lot of them loved the cold steels and the SOG folding knives, and with a clip right on their the shoulder packs. And they would have something like this on their side, and basically either this would play the same role that the K-bar did during World War II, would be just basically a trench tool or a tough situation tool to get out of. But when they fought, they didn't fight with these. They fought with the folding knives. Because usually when they fought with them, it was over with quick. Curved file blade with bone handle, effective tools as well. Yeah. Same way with the fishing baits. What's that, Charlie? I kind of lost in the conversation. What did I say that made you say that? I can't. It's my memory's kind of halfheimers. I forget half the time. Oh yeah, the fish. Same with the fishing baits. Yeah, when I make my crankbaits and I make jigs and to take them fish with what I make. In my whole life, I everything outdoors I've always made what I use. Fishing nets. I make fishing nets. I sell them around the country. Walking sticks. I made walking sticks and carved morel mushrooms on top of them and all kinds of crazy stuff. I got a bunch of my stuff that I've made over the years just floating around the country. Now, when it comes to the outdoors, though, having a trench tool on you, I kind of favor this one more than any of them. more than the K-bar. And this is the SP2 Survival by Ontario Knife Company. You can tell I use it. I don't mess around with my knives. I don't have a knife that ain't good enough to use, put it that way. And then here's that ferro rod that I made for it, remember? I made a Kydex holder for it and tied it in, integrated and tied it through the back of the sheath. It holds my ferro rod nicely. And I use a 30-30 casing for it, for the handle. And then here's my, I'll show you this here. This is, you know, you don't want this thing flopping around, so I got a sliding knot here, see? It's one of them decorative knots that slide up and down. So when you put your hand in it, you know, you want to use it. You can, I put this ball in my mouth. Tighten her up, see? It's right there where I want it every time. You tighten it up, that'll keep that blade from getting you in the hand, see? When it swings back up, if you had this really loose and it comes up, you can grab that blade, and if that thing's razor sharp, you know what I mean? Now it's perfectly, it stays right there. So, these things are easy to make. I'm gonna make some lanyards and give them away in my big giveaway. You make them and catch fish with them? Yep. Yeah, I mean, the professional anglers got my balsa crankbaits. I was starting to get a little famous in the fishing industry. My crankbaits and my jigs were in In Fisherman magazine, and also every year Doug Stainsey ran my jigs first, and then he wanted one of my crankbaits for In Fisherman magazine. And then Brad Ewell from Bassin magazine every year got my cranks. He wanted my new cranks every time I came out with them. My balsa crankbaits I made. And I used to make 100 a day, you know. And I still got a good dozen professional anglers that have my crankbaits in their boxes. Oh. Oh, God. That hurt. Oh, yeah. Wow, I'm going to miss that thing. Off in the woods it'll go. So, here's my ferro rod for it. That works better than the more one. Oh yeah. So that's it. And then this is ballistic too. So one of these days I'll make a nice sheath for that. I did that for my, I made a really nice sheath. You probably, most of you seen it for my Gerber strong arm. I got 2 of them. Jerry, about time you get here, knucklehead. Nice talking to you today, brother. So there she is. You know, it locks in that Kydex just perfectly. You know what I mean? I got a little lanyard on it. You all want something custom made like this, just let me know, and I'll, you know, I want to get things on my website for you to buy it straight out. I don't want to be obligated to make anything custom for anybody anymore. It takes too much time away, and I got too many irons in the pot. I got, you know, I do remodel work, I do knife work, I do upholstery work, and my YouTube channel. And believe me, this YouTube channel takes a lot of work. You think you're going to start a successful one? You better do your homework. So, anyways, yeah, it fits in there nicely. This is what I would carry out in the woods with me. Roger Dodger, what's up, brother? Yep, my wife come and put a log on it for me. Good looking fire. I love my fire pit. You know, my favorite time of year is fall, without a doubt. And I wouldn't trade the Midwest weather for any weather in the country. No, sorry, Bob. We're gonna get a place in North Carolina for winter here soon. But I can always come back here whenever I want, either fly here or drive here in the wintertime. But I get a break from everything. Break from the bugs, break, mosquitoes, snakes, all that crap. Get to watch the change of the colors of the trees, and this is my homeland. But all right, that's that knife. And I got one more here. Good old Gerber strong arm. I'm gonna make me a nice sheath for this one. The other Gerber I got's not the strong arm, but it's very similar to this one, and it's made in Portland, Oregon, and it's a Gerber. But this one here is the strong arm. This is what the seal guys like to carry here. Yeah, oh, Patrick Jones from North Carolina on SEAL Team 6. This is all he carried. Gerber. And then he had I can't remember the name of the folder he had, but it was Gerber too. Certain guys just got certain knife companies and knives that they love to carry. But yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with this knife. I bought 8 of these one day for $50 a piece. They were on sale. And I gave my brother-in-law one. I kept 2 of them, and I gave 4 of them to my buddy's knife shop. He paid me what I paid for them, $50 a piece, and then he's got $100 on them now. But they're around that, over 100 by the time you're done with taxes. Well worth it, American made. This is a horizontal or vertical mat or a Kydex sheath for it. Good thing about these, they're ambidextrous. They lock in both directions. Yep, which is nice when you want to cross draw. There she is. Stud, first shot. So, and these ain't made for throwing. I wouldn't even attempt this one. You see, it's got too fat of a point. That's when we gotta get the throwing knives out. How about some throwing cards, people? Ace of spades. See, they don't even stick, these damn things. There we go. They're like Chinese stars, I guess. I gotta take the plastic out of this one. I never even threw it. Oh, yeah. Knock the other knife down. Oh, got the tip sideways. I'm just doing a sidearm throw. Oh, stepped a little too far back on that one. What we got here? Oop, 2 snaps. That was a bolt snap in the back. Oh yeah. Oh, that didn't stick. I've thrown so many of these so many times that they're getting dull already. Damn. Oh, that one's in the woods. Say goodbye to that one. Metal detector out tomorrow. Pick these up off the ground so I know where they're at. Yeah, them fat things don't like to throw. I don't like them things. I hardly ever throw them. Damn. Gerber strong arm sticks every time, baby. What else we got here? Tiny stars. Oh yeah, them things stick good. That's because I sharpen them. Anyways. Blade throwing Special Olympics. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a little tougher throwing at night, you know what I mean? And I just put that target up there. I like to be a little further than when I'm sitting from it, to tell you the truth. It's just something if you don't practice, you know, it goes away. It goes away, man. But I can throw any of the knives I carry on me if I have to. That's all. Let's see what kind of Special Olympics this is, huh? Again, you don't practice enough, you will drop them. And I do drop these. He's got too small of a chain on this one. I gotta go get a different pair. Hey, Pollywog, get your heart out, buddy. I'm trying to catch it like Pollywog. I'm sorry, I'm being ignorant. Yeah, Special Olympics nunchucks. Ah, yeah. I gotta get my muscles. I gotta get my muscles warmed up there a little bit, y'all. Ah, I know you're just picking. I gotta go get a different pair. These things are chains too short on them. Listen to that music, would you? I don't know which pair I like most, so I thought I'd bring the other ones up. Let me see. Oh, I'll lose that one. Yeah, this one's just got too long. These are these octagon ones. The difference between an octagon and a round is round will bruise, octagons will tear. But my favorites are these. These fit my hands the best. You want that chain to be slightly wider than the palm of your hand. As you can see there. That's perfect. If you get it too short, you'll want to lose them. And if they're too long, they'll go haywire. I mean, they're more uncontrollable. So believe it or not, these good old Bruce Lee ones, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, it's got Bruce Lee on them. I've had these things for 35 years. Yeah, I'm losing control of it. I think these ones are a little bit too long too. See what I mean? When they're a little bit too long, when you're going to swing them in a different direction, bringing them back to your hand, they want to bind up. And plus too, I haven't practiced in years. A little weak on my left hand. See, I haven't used it in a while. I haven't done it in a while, but you can tell my right hand's the most dominant. But I've been martial arts since I was 11 years old. Been doing nunchucks since I was 9 years old. I knocked myself out a couple times when I was 10, 11. One day my mom came in and seen me on my bed. I was out cold. She thought I was sleeping, so she let me alone. Rubber ones, they're easier on the nads. Yeah, well, I quit hitting myself with them. By the time I was 13, I didn't never have to worry about, because I knew exactly where they're going at all times. You know, it's just anything else repetitious, like throwing knives. With repetition and muscle memory, you get used to how heavy a knife is, what the distance from the target, what the flip pattern is, how faster you got to flick your wrist. You know what I mean? It's all about practice. You know, and as you get older, you do many different things, and you just don't practice as much as you've done on anything. You know what I mean? Now, I can practice on chucks and get real proficient in about a week. I mean, I used to do 2 pairs at once, but since I haven't done it in so long, I'd compete in national tournaments in the Midwest, and with 2 pairs doing a prearranged form of fighting techniques. It's called a kata, weaponry katas, and I was in my prime, you know, when I was in my teenage years till about the age of 26 before I went in the Navy. And I just quit picking them up. Quit messing with them. Yeah, you did too, huh, Jerry? They're fun. I mean, and now I'm picking them up more often because as I'm getting older, I'm 60 years old this year. You know, it's a good form of upper body workout exercise, you know. What's up, Stacy? How you doing? But yeah, the fires need some attention here. I'll get my fire stoker somewhere. I can get me one real quick. Oh, let me take this phone off the stand here real quick and see where my battery's at. I got my charger here. So this is what I got going on. I got my Coleman lantern over here. I used to have 150 of them and I just sold my collection. That's a propane one, but I still got a good dozen of them. This is the electric one up on these stands. Wife's up on the deck enjoying herself. You still up there? Nope, she's watching TV. It's my barn house, you guys. That's what I live in. That's my shop. And underneath this deck and the other side of that wall, that's where my PC is, where I record. We got 2 decks, 2 porches, one on the side here and there. I'm about ready to build a carport over here. And I got a 20-foot by 8-foot slab here. I'm thinking about making a drying kiln for making things out of wood. But, and then again, I need another shed. So I want to put this boat in another shed. I restored it last year and the inside's got all new interior in it. Everything's new and I haven't had it out yet. I reupholstered it. It's too dark. But that Mariner, 75 horse Mariner, that thing's rips. But I'm deciding whether or not I'm gonna get a Indian motorcycle in the spring, or if I'm just gonna get a new walleye boat, walleye bass, because I don't really fish bass tournaments anymore. I want to go after the eating fish, take this thing to Lake Michigan, and I think I'll get me a new boat instead of a Indian motorcycle. I'll get more pleasure out of the boat. But so I got my concrete stoop here. It used to be on that side of the fire, if you remember. And my bird feeders right here, my shooting target. Let me show you what my 300 blackout does. That's the exit from the 300 blackout. This is 1/4 inch steel. All these are shot with my 300 blackout, 1/4 inch steel. It tears your targets up quick. 300 blackout, if you don't know, is an AR-15. It's the AR-15 platform. I got a supersonic 300 blackout, so it travels through them targets like nobody's business. It's almost compatible to the 7.62 by 39 AK-47 round. And I have its big brother. Before the AK-47, I have a SKS too that I shoot out here. But yeah. He only purchases that brand. What brand's that, Marco? So that's where I'm sitting right there. Wife's got her bird bass out here. We got 3 of them. One by my boat, and there's 2 more over there. We love our Mother Nature. And I got 5 more acres that goes from this tree back. It's 150 feet wide by 1,500 feet or better long. My front yard's 1 acre. But anyways, that's my homestead here out in the RFD, Mayberry RFD, rural free delivery, out in the sticks of the city. I don't want nobody by me. Don't want to hear them farting. Don't want to hear them yelling at their old lady. Don't want to hear none of that stuff. I like my peace and quiet. Let me see here. Plug this phone in here now. Where are we at here? 82%. Not bad, huh? Put my phone back on the stand. Now that I got that Wi-Fi working perfect, you know, I'm not having any problems anymore. Who would have thunk you had to sign in to your Wi-Fi? It just shows you. I got a lot to learn yet. I'm not perfect. I don't want too much in there because it'll pop all over me. I've already had a couple of them hit me. Let's see what I can throw while I'm sitting. I never tried throwing sitting. Oh, Gerber strong arm, baby. I can throw this at any distance usually. Where's my sheath for it? Keep everything together. What didn't I throw? Oh, here's one more star I didn't throw. It sticks. Here's what I didn't throw. Hatchets. These would probably be easy to throw sitting down. They got like 3 sides they'll stick on. Oh, and I also got, I left them in the house. I'm not going to go back and get them. I got a marine setup. Throwing knife. I just play around. I don't get serious with this, you know what I mean? You don't do so much. See if I can't lose them too, huh? Oh, that's no good. I gotta figure out my distance here. Yep, almost got it. I'll monkey around with it again in a little bit. It's tough to throw it from the sitting. Like I said, muscle memory. You practice enough doing it in any way, any direction, and any type of knife. Muscle memory starts building up in your body, your coordination with your body and your mind and your body. And it becomes a reaction. But that comes with practice. You texted Derek? Yeah, what's up with him, man? I think he's having, maybe it's his medical problems giving him problems. What do you eat now, Jerry? Speaking of eating, I had a pre-dinner at 3 o'clock and it's 6 now and I'm starting to get hungry. I might go in there and make me a, I might bring some out here and eat it. With some hot dogs or something. That sounds like a plan. Where did I put my, oh, there's my drill. lay down this fire a little bit, put my grill on here. I'm gonna go get me some wieners. Just push it to one side. Have a hot zone and a cool zone. There we go. Old Weber grill. Fits right on there. And then I got the lid somewhere. I don't know where the heck I put it. Huh? It's on the burning barrel. Oh, you put it on the burning barrel, huh? Yeah, yeah. I want to get some dogs and we got hot dogs in there, right? Oh, God. Huh?
I'll give you hot dogs.
Hot dogs, bread, and then mustard. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to make it tonight, wasn't I? Okay. Bring me some mustard. Oh, I'm going to cheat. Look at the wife brought me. Perfect. This thing's like 4 feet long. It's the wiener. It's the wiener sickle, or whatever you want to call it. I just roast them right there over the fire. Oh yeah. Catfish. Oh yeah. Jerry had some catfish. He was talking about that. I'm gonna, fall's here now. I'm gonna go down and get me some nice 30-40 pound flatheads and get them cut up and put in freezer bags for the winter. Here in Illinois, the flatheads, the bigger they are, the better to eat. And I'm sure it's everywhere in the country. And then we have a lot of channel cat. But the channel cat, the younger they are, the better they're eating. So, wife's making me up a plate of treats so I can cook. She made herself a jalapeno brat. That's what I had for pre-dinner, like at 3 o'clock. Tomboy, how's tomorrow going for you, Brother Dale? You guys meeting up, Jerry? What's up, Dale Lane? You just got in here, right, Dale? All right, I'm gonna see where my lag time is. Ready? Just a few of you put, a couple of you put lag after I get to 3. 1, 2, 3, lag. Cool, 5 seconds, thanks.
Napkin. Mustard.
Napkin. Mustard.
There you go.
Where's the tomato? Go over there and grab me a tomato.
Okay.
Tomato from my garden. Lag, Robert Jones says. Lag. What up, Robert? I didn't stay on Roll Shambles too long last night. I had to go up and watch a movie with my wife. I watched that one, Broken. Yeah, has anybody seen that movie, Broken? I can't remember the actors' names. I'm bad with that. I got too many names in my head. Gotta go. You going, Charlie? All right. Yeah, we'll talk to you again, Charlie. I'll be live again Wednesday night. It's the bi-weekly, so no giveaway. But it's my Sunday fun day. So there'll be 2 giveaways on the weekly of the members only. So I'll see you Wednesday fun day. Thanks for coming in, brother. I appreciate it. And thanks for everything you've done for me. Seems peaceful there. Oh, Jerry, I tell you what. The coyotes were yapping about an hour ago, and they were scaring the wife, and she sat up on the deck. I said, bring them. I'll kill them. I'll eat them right here tonight. Show you all how to skin them. Skin them and... Oh, yeah. I don't even need that grill. But that's okay. It'll stop some of the sparks from hitting me. Come on. Okay.
I had to go wash
She
it.
got me some jalapenos to chow with it.
I had to wash it. There.
Oh, she had to wash it. I can't eat it straight out of the garden.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Need marshmallows.
Go get some.
No.
What else can I cook on these things? I'm hungry.
Need a fire, man. Where's the fire?
I need to take that grill off of there.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to cook them right on the grill here like this, see?
Okay.
And then I just leave it there and just flip it. I don't have to hold on to it.
There's no fire in the top.
Oh, yeah. You put your hand there and see how long you can hold it there.
Oh,
That's what I thought. So, everything's working out fine here. Yeah, put them right on the fire. Right on the fire. I don't know what I want to break out here. Kalishnikov? Yeah. Get me some tomatoes going here. Might as well cut them all in half. Look at that. Held by the skin. I can cut all the way through it. My wife gets mad at me if I cut into her plastic plates. You scratch them all up. Stop that shit. I'll buy you new plates, honey. I get sick looking at the same ones all the time anyway. Get this damn heel out of here. Little flavor to the fire. Uh-oh. Almost forgot to flip my dogs. Oh yeah, you know it, TJ. You know it, everything's better over the fire. You don't mind me calling you TJ, do you? It's a lot easier. I'll call you what you want. I can't call you late for dinner, but I'm sure you're pretty too far away to eat over here.
You want some salt for your tomatoes?
Some what?
Salt?
Oh, that'd be nice. How about some Himalayan pink?
Here, right here. I just got sea salt on.
Sea salt? That'll work. Hold on. I'll come over there now. Put things down so I don't drop it on the ground.
Okay.
What else you got snack on up there? You can bring me down a plate of brownie. Yeah. Wife made brownies tonight. I said, bring me down a plate of brownie. Man, this iron This iron thing I'm stepping on here, it's what we got here? Elise, coarse sea salt, freshly ground for freshest taste. Oh yeah. I'll put some on my jardiniers too. I probably eat salt once or twice a week. Uh, Everything is better of an open fire. Jeff Jackson's laughing. Jeff Jackson, yeah, yes, yeah, it, Gene. Yeah, it, Gene. Yeah, it is, Gene. Lay them down, okay. Yeah, fuck that hold'em. Oh, I'm sorry. I broke one of my rules. Forgive me, y'all. I like a little char burn on my dogs. I don't know about you all. I like my marshmallows burnt. I love my pancakes burnt. Oh, you know what? I forgot something. I'm gonna have to go get it. It's in the shop. I'll take this off the fire real quick. Hopefully, hopefully the coyote don't come and eat them while I'm gone, or that. I got a feral cat here now. We started feeding it. I'm gonna get it in the wintertime. Somebody dropped it off last winter, and it's been hanging out around here and checking us all out, and we finally decided to start feeding it. So I want a shop kitty. I can't take them upstairs because my pit bull my pit weenies will tear it up. So, but the cat's gonna be my shop cat to keep the mice at bay. Because in the wintertime they want to come in where it's warm.
There you go. You can sit.
Huh? Oh, thank you, honey. You're the greatest. Hey, everybody. Here's Mrs. Holman here. Oh, yeah.
You're silly.
Say hi, honey.
Hello.
Yeah. Where you going?
Upstairs.
Go get you a chair.
Coyotes are here.
Coyotes are out here. Well, you don't feel safe around me or what?
Yeah.
I'll hit them in the head with my nunchucks for you. Oh. Oh, this is living, brother. I might come out tomorrow and make some homemade biscuits and gravy with the Dutch oven. About 6 a.m. Get her rolling. I gotta make homemade biscuits and bring them down and put them right in the Dutch oven. Put coals on top. Oh man, I eat out here many times, many times. Dead of winter, I'll stoke a fire out here and eat. Even when it's snowing, man, I love to eat and be out here cooking in the fresh snow falling. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go get my other utensil. Oh, I hear a coyote in the distance. Look out, I hear a coyote. You better get the dogs in. They're going to eat them. Okay. Brought a couple more of my other toys with me that I thought were appropriate for this occasion. Oh yeah, the old open old camping set. Ooh, what do I got here? Oh, I threw my potato peeler in here. Well, I don't need to peel no damn taters. Y'all got some taters? You need peeling? I got you covered. Opal number 6 tater peeler. Let me just leave that out. But no, I gotta get my fork out here. My spoon and fork. Opal number 8. There's the spoon. There be the spoon. Here, we'll get a little more of that fire in there. But there's the spoon. Yeah, what the heck. Make sure that vibro lock is in the right spot. Open her up. And this one here isn't carbon, I don't believe. It's inox. It is stainless steel. We don't need the knife. I could have used it to cut the tomatoes. So instead, I'll put my fork in it. Now I'll close this vibro lock here. After I insert it. And there she is, see? Ready to go. I could have brought a hobo knife out, but them's for midgets. Alright. Let's see where these dogs are at. Oh, they're perfect. I better put them back on fire for a little bit. Just to get them nice and warm. Before I eat them. Oh yeah. I don't eat bread too often, folks. Carbohydrates, sugar. That's what causes cancer. That's what cancer fuels off of is sugar. People who drink all them energy drinks, if they don't die of a heart attack first, they're gonna die from cancer. Because without glucose, cancer cannot survive or start in your body. So just remember that every time you're chugging a 64 ounce at the Quick Mart. If you got a family with a history of cancer, stay away from sugar. Omega-3s, man. Walnuts, pistachios. You know. Omega-3s, your brain's made out of oil. 63% of your brain's fat. And it consists of mostly omega-3 fat aminos that comes from fish oil and avocados and pistachios and things that are loaded in omega-3s. Salmon. That's what I eat a lot of, salmon bowl. I eat it like candy. Okay, I don't need the Victorinox knife now because I got the fork, see here. I got the Boker Kalishnikov. I drink those energies. Well, you need to get away from them energies, Jeff, unless you don't want to live to be 90, move like you're 40 years old, or you can live to be 90 and move like you're 90. If you make it past 60, that is. Because these sugar drinks are, they've taken a lot of my friends' lives. You know? I remember that Red Bull, that Jaeger Bomber came out. I was on a kick for that when I was a lot younger. Drinking Red Bulls like candy. Not anymore. Nothing replaces a good healthy diet, man. You can see the Boker Kalishnikov AK-47 knife here just cuts through the shit like candy. It does need a good stropping. Mm-hmm. Avocados are loaded in it. I cook with two oils: avocado oil and olive oil, extra virgin olive oil. And I get the $60 bottle. I don't buy it. I don't mess around with that $30 shit. I treat my body like most of you treat your vehicles, like your castle. I treat my vehicle like it's a piece of shit. Vehicles are replaceable. Good health isn't. So you now can see how well this Opal number 8 camp fork and spoon set works. It's a must-have if you got a go bag, bush crafting bag, or leave the hobos at home. Them things are for collecting. There's something to look at. I had a nice avocado today. Cool. Yeah, I'll cut up avocados and eat them like candy. Cook with duck fat. There you go. All natural fats, man. You know, it's like dog food. You want your dog to live 15, 20 years old? Feed them animal innards. That's what they're intended to eat in the wild. Their ancestors did. And they lived 15, 20 years. These dog foods today, you know why the dog food's brown? Because they burn it. They essentially cook out all the nutrients that they say the dog food's got in it. It's garbage. My dogs get fresh chicken, fresh steak, fresh burger. And when I go hunting, I process up all the guts and the innards, the intestines, everything. They eat the shit out of it. And I'll semi-cook it all just because of parasites. My dogs will live to be 15, 20 years old. And they get all the proper nutrients that they don't never have arthritis, rheumatism, arthritis, or anything like that. No, can't say I can speak Kurdish. The olive mill. They were on Food Network a bunch of times. I have olive mill near me. Fresh olive oil. Oh, that's awesome, Mick. You have to send me some. I like to exchange food with people too. If you can something, send it to me in the mail. Or if you got something that can be sent in the mail that's canned, that's wholesome, I'll send you a can of my fresh salsa, fresh mayonnaise, fresh mustard, fresh jam. I make strawberry rhubarb jam. I'll trade you all for something you all got there that I don't have here. I'll even send you some of the freshest sweet corn in the whole country. The best sweet corn in the whole country right here in Illinois. I got, it works out to be perfect with just me and the wife. 15 dozen ears of corn. I got it all shucked and put in freezer bags. It'll last till the next corn season. Ready to go. I got my fresh mayonnaise I made the other day. And I use avocado oil to make my mayonnaise with some, I put a tablespoon of Dijon mustard in there, a teaspoon of honey, 2 eggs, farm fresh eggs, and avocado oil. Whip that up, and you got, oh man, is that good mayonnaise. Fiber is really good for for anybody. I mean, lack of fiber is why people get prostate cancer. Don't eat enough fiber. And I like my fresh wheat cereals and grain. cereals, I'll eat that. Malto meal, and I put raspberries from my raspberry trees and mulberries from my mulberry trees in it. Oh my God. Well, enough of me making y'all hungry. I'm sure you've got something you're chowing on right now. 14-year-old Malamute. Awesome. Oh man, grilled green tomatoes. I might go grab one out of the garden here real quick. A green one. Grill it up, slice it up, put some sea salt on it, huh? Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, my favorite cereal is plain too, with no sugar. I got mini wheats in the house. I eat them religiously. I'll cut up some cheese. Like I said, cheese. Cheese, guys, cheese. Man, when you hit 60, your body starts starts to stop producing energy and building muscle and calcium growth in your bones from the protein you eat. More than 50% of the protein 60 plus folks eat gets lost. It doesn't your body, and that's why once you hit 60, people start getting arthritis. But the scientists at the universities have found out that mozzarella cheese and Swiss cheese accelerates the what do they call it? The vitality of proteins. In other words, it super accelerates the use of proteins for your body. It helps keep the muscles and bones growing. So I got big old chunks of both cheeses in my fridge. And I put them on them wheat thins, man. Oh, man. That's my late night snack. So that's what helps my body utilize every bit of protein that goes into it. Because you, like I say, you lose 50% of its ability, your body does, when you hit 60. Oatmeal's good, Mick. But it's not as good as a lot of other grains you can eat. I got a bag of pistachios in there at all times. That's one of my late night snacks. Dale Lane says, McRanger, mine is sweet banana. Sweet Bix. I got a crack on my screen here and it goes across my chat log, so I kind of had to look sideways to be able to read some of what you're saying. I ate a bowl of Raisin Bran. 10 minutes later, in on the bowl. It's great. Raisin Bran's good too, but it's got some sugar in it. Not much, but if you eat it every day, you'll get too much. Mix it up. Oatmeal, Raisin Bran. You know, and the thing is, today, these kids don't have a clue what's going down with them. Like I said before on one of my lives, when I was a kid in the 60s, late 60s, early 70s, we only ate 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year. Well, 10 to 12 pounds, well, you think that's a lot, huh? That was mostly in our Kool-Aid, a soda pop once in a while, because we really couldn't afford to drink that every day. And in our cereal, you know, that what we ate, you know, Cheerios or Corn Flakes or Frosty Flakes. But now let's look at kids today. 200 to 300 pounds of sugar they're eating a year, and you think 10, 12 pounds is a lot? It's crazy, man. These kids are pre-cancerous, pre-diabetic before they even know it. You know, unless you do your homework, you have no idea what your kid's gonna, the health problems they're gonna face when they're in their early 50s. Longevity's reached its peak 3 decades ago. We've dropped 3% in the last 3 decades. So we've dropped 9% in longevity in the last 3 decades. And it's starting to accelerate now. We might be at 20% in the next decade. Sugar and everything. That's why they invented high fructose corn syrup. And the thing with the high fructose corn syrup, what it does is it turns the sucrose in the body, creates all havoc, all kinds of medical problems. It causes fatty liver disease. Your body can't filter it, so it sends it to the liver, and the liver can't filter it, so you get fatty liver. You know, that's why a lot of alcoholics die of liver disease, because the glucose from the carbohydrates in the beer and the alcohol turns to sucrose. Body can't filter it, so they get liver disease and die from drinking too much. So, I mean, you go to Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts, for example. You get one of their 34-ounce coffee drinks they got. Guys, there's 240 grams of sugar in one of them drinks. You might as well buy 16 sugar glazed donuts and eat them all. That's how much sugar you get in one drink. Oh, but they're good. Oh, yeah. All right. That's a whole month of sugar you shouldn't even been eating in the first place in one day. Yeah, exactly, Jerry. And you know, they say genetics has a lot to do with your outcome in life. You know, what your parents die of? Bullshit. Bullshit. That's all myth. And some scientists have discovered that it is. They had found out genetics only constitutes for less than 7% of that says you're going to die from the same thing your parents do. And the main reason why children die around the same age and the same conditions or symptoms as their parents is because their parents taught them how to eat like them. And all your kids got to do, if you got a history in the family, is change their diet from what your previous generations have ate. They'll live much longer. Frappuccinos are loaded with sugar. And it's Mick, there's twice as much sugar in the ones at Dunkin' Donuts. I don't even patronize Dunkin' Donuts anymore. We got one at a gas station here. They went from 3 shelves down to 1 shelf. And now they only got like 3 different types of donuts. And I've always liked the coffee, so I'll buy the grounds once in a while, maybe once a year, just a small bag of it to grind up my own beans from it. Great tasting coffee, but other than that, I've replaced it with Deep South coffee, Deep South Cutlery coffee. And the awesome coffee I got from Brown Sugar. Well, I need another snack. This is gone. Yeah, eat a whole box of donuts when you go to Dunkin' Donuts. And drink that drink, right? No, I don't even patronize them, Jeff, because first of all, it's all owned and ran by camel jockeys now. You know what I mean? Not trying to be prejudiced or racist or anything. And I'm really not. You know, I had a lot of good friends in Saudi when I lived there for a while. But you know, it's like these tobacco shops are spurting out everywhere. The gas stations spurting out. All owned by Indians. You know, I go down the street and go to mom and pop shop, get what they got to offer. These people will do business in America for 7 years and then on a visa, and then when their taxes are due starting a business, they go back to their country and their brother will come and keep it going. And then in 7 years they'll come back. That's okay. We don't need you guys anymore. I wish I could get every American take all their money out of the U.S. banks. The Federal Reserve, FDIC banks. We do that, we get our country back. We get our politics back. Anyways, I like knives, guys. Man, I gotta get something else. That was a teaser. If I leave it out here overnight, I think that cat will be here trying to lick the plate. That cat's pretty cool. It's all black. I gotta put some more logs in the fire, don't I, guys? What time is it? It's shit. Night's young. That's what I love about starting early. 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Coming up. Jerry Shelby knife guy is got some energy in him still. I'm gonna think about what else I want to eat. I might go down there and get me some. I might go up there and get me some brownie and bring it up. My wife made it today. Sunday's the only day I spoil myself and eat a couple of junk foods. Like I'll eat potato chips like I did now on Sunday. I don't eat them throughout the week. I eat ice cream on the weekend. I don't during the week. Moderation, folks, moderation. Oh, what am I doing here? I gotta put this fork and spoon back together. I'll take it in the house and clean it later. I tell you, open a little, man. They got something for just about everybody for the outdoors. I mean, they go above and beyond, just like Kershaw does, or Gerber does, or some of the other companies around here. They got so much, so often coming out, it's hard to keep up with them. We all seen my 13-inch, my 11 and a half inch bladed number 13 by Openal. That's what I cut my turkeys and my hams up for the holidays. What's up? Jerry says, what's up? I'll take me some knives as well. Yeah. How about that, Jerry? You need a potato peeler from Openal? What do you got to trade, Jerry? Look at that beauty, buddy. You know what this is worth? A new case knife from today. That's what it's worth. That's how good a case knife is today. It's worth about what this $13 potato peeler is worth. Hell, the damn Ozark Trail knife's better than a case pocket knife nowadays. Yes, sir. I need to get me some Openals. Yeah, Mick. Here you go, buddy. Hey. Maybe if I'm lucky, September 1st is the start of the Hen of the Woods mushrooms. And they check your oak trees, folks. They grow on the base of every oak tree. I got like 100 of them in my yard. Well, I should say on my 5 acres behind me. I go out and get 150 pounds of Hen of the Woods in about a half an hour. But here's my Openal mushroom harvest knife, right? And this sheath's sweet. I put it on horizontally. It's got the horizontal and the vertical. Both. Vertical with the belt, horizontal carry. Beautiful sheath. Comes in a wooden box. They're like 65 bucks. Probably one of the more expensive ones that they sell. Besides the oyster shucker that they sell. And now they're selling carving knives. Who would have thunk, right? I must have started this trend when I turned this 8 into a carving knife, huh? Yeah, this is my harvest, my opal mushroom knife with the spores brush on it, see? But in another week here, I'll be getting my hen of the woods, and I'll tell you what, I might come out here and cook them on this bonfire for you all. I tell you what, hen of the woods tastes just like a steak. Cook it the same way as a steak, and eat it with a steak. And I'll tell you what, if you don't have steak, you'll eat them ass steak. But yeah, this thing's about ready to get used again. I got about 20 pounds of morels already this year. They're all dried and frozen. Man, I eat the crap out of them hen of the woods. As they know in China, they call them shiitakes. You think you created monster? You're laughing out loud. I want to get a set of those opal picnic sets like you just used. I'm telling you, Jeff, they're awesome, bro. And when I go to North Carolina for a few months or a couple months in my in Claude Williams, I'm sure he's lurking in the background, seeing what he's all got to say. Hi, Claude. Everybody said hey. Everybody say hi to Claude. But I throw out my camper. You know, my new camper. I throw all my opal knives go in my camper. 43. That ain't bad. That's around probably what I paid for it. And it comes with a rubber band on it too. Here, see here. There's a rubber band that went here, and then I just got to get another one put on it. I've used it so much it's dry rotted and fell off. So I'll self tie another rubber band on there so I can keep it contained. Don't forget your potato peeler. I can't look anything up on my phone right now, but I'm sure this is only like 12, 15 bucks. You'll want to sharpen it though. They ain't too sharp when you get them. And they're actually making these now. Opal. They finally came out with a carving knife, just like what I did here with this one. I turned it into a Warrenclyffe carving knife. See, this is the number 8. I carved that cross live that one day, if you all remember. And this one's carbone, so it's carbon. It's not inox, stainless steel. I got to get me some more carbones. I want to get me a set. Look this up, guys, if you can. Look up the lag wheel knife from France. And type in lag wheel steak knife set. You can buy a whole steak knife set of lag wheels for the same price you pay for one hand carved lag wheel. Less than what you'll pay for it. And I want to get a steak knife set from lag wheel. Hi, Claude. Yep, I'm telling you, y'all can say hi. He's paying attention. You know what? He just doesn't feel good sometimes, so he won't. It hurts his head, you know, to see the keypad and type. And other days he just type away, and when he's feeling good, you call him, he'll talk your ears off. But I do the same thing. I call you and talk to you, I'll talk your ears off. Big Jim in the house, is he? Yeah, I bet you Big Jim's looking. He hasn't been here yet. I haven't seen him. Did he come in and go out or what? Okay, I think now it's time to put on that sweater my wife threw down to me that I thought was crazy. It's probably about 58 degrees right now here. Oh, shoot. I got to stoke the fire. That's it. It's going down, guys. Move it back over to the middle. Get a little vibrancy going back in it. I don't need that there. I'm gonna go get me a couple more. I got 2 trees cut up that I need to split up, but still kind of in the wet stage. So I'm just gonna, I got a burning pile over there that I gotta burn a bunch of stuff up. It's full of twigs, and I got a couple logs floating around here that's dry. I gotta take this Coleman lantern with me. Not too hot. Right back. One thing I forgot to do is bring my hatchet up, but this is so dried up. Just use my knee. Couple dried split tinder or logs that I split the other day. They'll get it going good. About an inch wide or inch and a half. They dry plenty. Been sitting about 3 months. So you all like me to do this more often? Oh yeah, we all love Big Jim. A lot of you guys, man, y'all make it possible, man. We're all brothers from another mother. Kill people with acts of kindness. That's all I ask on my page. It gets you a long way. I talked to Claude on the phone yesterday for about an hour. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He's done me, yeah. Chewed on my ear today for an hour. I chewed on your ear. Come on, man. You love those. Well, that's where you all got to go in the fridge and in the cupboards and get you some snacks. Because when I'm out here on this campfire, you know, you need to get you some snacks. Yeah, buddy. So, I mean, I can do this 2, 3 times a week now that it's fall. If you guys don't mind, we just would you wouldn't mind seeing me do this a couple times a week, right? For supper tomorrow night. Okay, Mick, I'll do it. Yeah, it's enjoying, man. Nothing better than sitting out here in the middle of the country. All you do is hear a vehicle once in a while in the distance, and maybe a train once in a while, and you hear the crickets. And I tell you what, middle of summer, them frogs are going, boy. I tell you what, it's loud out here. Wop, 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 wop. Then the coyotes. I'll wake up in the morning and I'll get out of my deck and I'll get my crow call. Oh, oh. And then in the distance you'll hear, go, 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 go. Get the turkeys fired up, man. Once in a while when I wake up, the damn deer are running through my yard, or it's beautiful out here. Hey, I'll never again, I'll never again live in the city. My first 13 years of my life, actually I should say, first 9 years of my life was in the country. Since I was born. Kankakee River, man. Grew up fishing that river. When I was 5 years old, I'd wander down there and fish. My mom was always worried about me. But by the time I was 8 or 9 years old, she didn't care anymore. Because the river's like, as long as the river wasn't high, she didn't have to worry about me. But I could catch any fish on demand in all the rivers here in Illinois. If I want catfish tomorrow, I'll go catch some tomorrow and I'll fry them up for you guys. I might do that tomorrow. I haven't fished in a month or so. Maybe I'll go live again tomorrow night or Tuesday night. Catch some catfish and I'll clean them right up in front of you and season them up and throw them right on that grill. So this what we got here? I like hot dogs too, man. That's my only downfall is hot dogs and brats, man. Don't blame me for wanting to do that. So relaxing and peaceful. Yeah, I mean, you know, city life is stressful living, man. I mean, you just got to deal with all the idiots. I shouldn't say idiots. The lesser educated and lesser informed individuals that crowd in bigger cities that are overwhelming to me. I mean, really, I'm not trying to be an ass, but try to have us older gentlemen in our 50s and up, even mid 40s even. Try having an intellectual, intelligent conversation with this last generation, and see how quick it is for you to walk away from them. You know what I mean? I can't deal with them anymore, and it's all being created. And I'm not going to get into why and blah blah blah, but yeah. So this is just like what anybody that's country boys live for, bonfires and walk in the woods. And I got my cross-country skis getting ready to go for the winter. I make a trail in my backyard, and it's like a mile and a half one way around it. One fish I don't like. What, catfish? Well, Mick, let me tell you something. I bet you I can make you like it. Go get a channel cat or a catfish, all right? Any catfish will do. It doesn't have to be a specific catfish. And get a pot of water boiling, right? Rapidly boiling water. And then blanch the catfish. 3 seconds. That's all you do. You put it in some tongs, Stick it in the boiling water and blanch it for 3 seconds. Pull it out. You don't want to cook it. You just want to blanch it. And when you're done and you turn that water off and it cools off, there will be an eighth of an inch of fat floating on the top of the water. In 3 seconds, that boiling water rapidly pulls all that shitty, catfishy tasting oil out of the meat. And you go to eat it, you think you're eating walleye. It'll totally change your mind how you eat catfish. Now, some of us love the taste of catfish. We crave it because we grew up eating it, you know what I mean? Different tastes. But even, I mean, if I'll catch a bigger channel cat, which is the younger the channel cat, the better to eating, and the bigger the flathead, the better to eating. The bigger flathead I catch, like the 4+ pounders, I'll blanch them, and it tastes just as good as the 1 to 2 pounders. Wasn't clean right? Well, it's hard not to clean a catfish right. Sometimes you can throw them on the fire with the bones and everything on them, just gut them out. You know, and that redness area that's really terrible tasting. You don't even notice it because you don't get to it. You don't eat it because the bones are in front of it. Oh, I'm sorry. Here I am cussing. A catfish has sensors on every inch of its body. They sense what's in the water with their whole body, not just the lateral line like a bass, not just their whiskers. Whiskers are for feeling. And the water's murky, muddy, they can feel their way around. But their whole body has receptors on them, motion receptors on them, just like a bass's lateral line. But their whole body has it, not just the lateral line like a bass. And they can feel everything around them at all times within 5 yards. Oh, I tell you what, too, man. I go to Claude's in North Carolina, man. They're bringing me back some groupers, some snappers, oh my God. Flounder? Oh, I got to bring 100 pounds of that home with me next time I go there. Claude says, come in November, man. We're in the boats with the lights on, gigging them flounder. The tide's down, boy. We're killing them. I bet you he comes in and chimes up on that. Come on in and talk about that flounder gig in there, Claude. I'm coming, Claude. Come into my live stream right now and tell me how good that flounder gigging is in November. Oh, you know it. I tell you what, the best crab to eat, too. When I was dating a girl in Portland, Oregon, I spent a lot of time there, and her grandmother lived in Seattle, Washington. And I actually ate some of it up on the Space Needle in Seattle, Washington, but she took me crabbing in Depot Bay there in just outside of Portland. There's a little town called Eugene. And I tell you what, man, that Dungeness crab is the best. And I order it now from Wild Alaska. I get all my seafood brought to me from the North Pacific and the Pacific Ocean. The Baltic Ocean and the Pacific. North Pacific. And I tell you what, that Dungeness crab's better than king crab. I'm telling you what, and I had a Dungeness crab omelet on a Space Needle for breakfast. She took me there. She says, "This is the bomb. We're gonna go get you an omelet made from Dungeness crab." And I never had any seafood crab omelet in my life until I had that. And I tell you what, I make it all the time now. You guys go online and order Dungeness crab from Wild Alaska and have it sent right to your house. And make you an omelet with that with some farm fresh eggs. Oh, that's living. We used to get buckets of crab, lobster in Hamptons when I was young. Wow. What's delicious there, Mick? Blowfish. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Blowfish is awesome, man. And when I was in Atlantic, over there at Atlantic Beach, Morehead City, next to Claude, Newport, I was catching them blowfish and throwing them back in the water. But somebody was telling me you got to know how to clean them damn things, though. You'll get sicker than shit if not killed from them. I can't remember. Was that fish? No, that was the lionfish, wasn't it? The lionfish will kill you. You can eat it, but if you don't know how to clean it, you can die from it. That's what I heard. Easiest fish to clean? Hootie and the blowfish. Who said that? Paul Mills. Hootie? Hootie and the blowfish. And about another hour here, I'm going to start taking everything little at a time back in the house. I mean, I could sit here and be live till 3 in the morning at this bonfire if y'all don't mind. Hanging out with the G-Man at the bonfire in his backyard. The only thing you hear is my Coleman lantern. Even cornbread's too close to traffic for me. You could hear them speed racers going up and down his street in front of his house all the time. Probably a bunch of kids. Half of them down there on methamphetamines. I'll be quiet. Yeah, we need some marshmallows. I need to pick some up tomorrow. Nothing better than a good burnt marshmallow, huh, guys? Oh. Been live for 2 hours and 18 minutes. Pretty nice going live early, ain't it, guys? 8 o'clock. Do this at 8 o'clock. And then typically probably just go to about midnight, call her quits because, I got to hit it early tomorrow. I got some running to do. Now my folks want me to build them a wheelchair ramp. Never ends. They'll think of something else before I get out of there, I'll tell you what. Yeah, well, ground fog, we all were crazy and did stupid shit too when we were kids, In fact, I didn't grow up until I didn't quit doing all that goofy stuff until I met my wife, 43 years old. Finally had enough. I've been clean ever since I met her. But that's part of being young and dumb and actually living your life. That's, if you don't, you don't mess up and kill yourself. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm really worried about a particular person, and I don't care if he's lurking on my page right now or not. But I talked to Jerry today about him. And I'm not going to say much about him, but he needs help. And he's going live and he's influencing young kids to do the wrong thing. I mean, he don't even have anybody comment in his lives anymore. And I really feel sorry for him. I don't want to say his name. Several of you in here know. He'll chime in here once in a while and talk some crazy shit. I'm sure some of you guys have been around for a while with me, know who I'm talking about. He's flicking shit and trying to catch it with his neck. Today he was throwing butcher knives and trying to catch it with his neck. I mean, with his jugular vein. Right? You know what I mean? A butcher knife. These kids see this shit on YouTube. They're like, Oh wow, I got to try that. You know, and it's not right. It's almost like I got to take action to get them banned from YouTube. But I don't want to do that. But there's too many piercing eyeballs, too young anymore on YouTube that's learning wrong things. And that should be in the same category as if I was to pull out a gun right now, they would shut my live stream down in less than 3 seconds. And here's this guy flicking butcher knives at his neck. Yeah, I'd rather not say names, Mick, but if he ever pops in here one day, and he's known for doing it at least once a month. And if I say, hey Mick, that guy, I won't say nothing else. Hey, unless somebody else wants to mention him, I don't care. Reason. Sorry about that. Yeah, I went on his live the other day, probably about 2 weeks ago, and he goes, oh, hey, you really shouldn't be doing that, man. Oh, I can see this. I'm having problems. I'm having problems again with the service. I don't know. It's a glitch in my service, I guess. I haven't had no problems till now. So yeah, he stopped his live stream. But yeah, man, where's my comments at here? On my phone, I got to go back to my PC. Hopefully, I won't lose the signal again, or my laptop. Man, that thing's really smoking now. Let me see here. Yeah, if you can hear me, I can't see a chat. Just stay here, and I'm resetting the internet upstairs at the modem. Wife said that she lost the television too, and I'm losing it in and out here now. I don't have Wi-Fi on my phone, so I'm gonna go upstairs and try to get it reconnected. Meanwhile, I'll take some stuff back in the house. I can't see the chat log on my phone because it ain't allowing it. I don't know why. So in the meantime, I guess I'm just gonna put my phone down right here. I'm in and out, and I can't see a chat log on my phone. I don't know how to bring that back up. Push some buttons here. I don't know how to. Okay. I'm just gonna bring things in from outside. Call it quits out there for now, and talk nice with you here. Wife said it'll take up to 10 minutes. Okay, I'm reconnected to the Wi-Fi. The whole Wi-Fi went out. Sorry about that. Now, if I can bring up my chat here, I'm going to bring it up on my PC here. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to say lag. 3, 2, 1, lag. Say lag, please. Okay. I'm going to say lag. 3, 2, 1, lag. Say lag, please. Okay. I'm going to say lag. 3, 2, 1, lag. Say lag, please. Okay. Wow. Wife even yelled down and said, the internet's out. I said, why? Don't you have television? No, don't even have TV. I tell you what, this AT&T that keeps doing this. I'm just going to have to go back to Verizon. I've never had this issue. Other than I chose AT&T over Verizon. I've been with them 17 years. I should have stayed with them. I'm going to call them up, AT&T tomorrow, and say, hey, this is going to be an ongoing issue. I'm going to, I'm just going to go back to Verizon because you guys ain't cutting it. So I don't know how to get my chat log. Let me see here. Retouch, create highlight. I mean, you lose your chat log on your cell phone. How do you bring it back? I have no idea. I lost the chat log on my phone. Can you hear me now? Yeah. No giveaway. The giveaway trolls are all gone, huh? So, I mean, I go back out now, I guess. Let me check my laptop here. Yeah, laptop's working fine. All right, I'll go back out for a little bit longer. Like I said, about 11 o'clock, I wanted to bring everything back in, so I'm just going to go back out there and work on bringing things in. Enjoy the fire a little longer. Maybe till about midnight. 95, yeah, Jerry? I've been with Verizon since like 2000. And then I just switched over to AT&T, and I think it was a mistake. Because I was getting sick of going off stream, I figured AT&T probably a better service. Well, all them years I've been with Verizon, you think they would? The only thing I had a gripe about was them raising their prices constantly. So, wow. Sorry about that. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Yeah. It's hard to go away from a good fire. But I'm going to put my sweater on. I know that. I got it right there. I'm going to put this phone back on the stand, I guess. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, I'll have all the necessary equipment here soon and not worry about that shit anymore. I'm just going to tell AT&T they keep this shit up. I'm done. I'll pay the extra money for the Verizon. I don't care anymore. Yeah, it's getting nippy out here. I'm going to change my camera view too. I got a tripod out here I can put the camera on. I gotta pull my britches back up. They're dropping on me. Okay. I'm gonna try my camera, my phone. Oh, look at that. The chat log appears all of a sudden on my cell phone now that I got my internet service back. What can I do here? This tripod, I want to get it to... I got this tripod here. See, this is... I got it all jimmy rigged for holding my phone. This is my professional titanium photographer's tripod with the swivel head on it for my 35mm camera. I'm going to see what I can do here. I can lean the back legs on this thing. Oops. There we go. Oh, not the back legs. I gotta lean the front legs. Well, that ain't gonna work. I want to get too close to the fire, but I can zoom it in, I guess. I know what the problem is. There we go. Yeah, I gotta get this damn thing to... There we go. That's better. Things you gotta do to get things just right, huh, guys? What's up, Barbara? I need to mount my other stand on there somehow. That'd be nice. See if I can. Let it go for now. I can see all on my notebook here, or my notebook. All right, he must be on the home network if TV went out. Yeah, I mean my Ranger, my modem went out. Wife said, "What the heck? She must have went to bed." And she closed the curtain. It's too early for her to go to bed. She usually goes to bed about 11:30. Wife come out on the deck and said, "I lost internet connection." Well, that explained it to me. So, can you hear me okay? Being this far away from the camera? My mic isn't picking up very well? Okay. Alright. I just go back to this one here. Thought I'd try something different, but it's too far away. I'll have all that crap one of these days where I can walk. I want to get that tripod that tracks wherever I walk, you know what I mean? So I'll just put this back where it was. Without hanging it up. Trying to do this one-handed while holding my phone. Oh, I don't need that rubber band. I forgot. Let me see here. All right, put this back on that my regular internet stand. This thing lights up. The light swivels. I can do it on either side. It's pretty cool. It's limited. I wish this thing swiveled a little bit better, and it plugs in and turns on. Light turns on here. Let me see if I got enough charge in it. Nope, no charge at all. Yeah, when I plug it in, it'll go on though. But anyways, so in you go. All right, here I am, folks. I can raise it. All right. Hopefully that's not too high. I had to put me a nice little hoodie on here. Or not a hoodie, but a turtleneck sweater, or whatever you call them. It's probably about 53, 54 degrees here right now. 5 to 11. I'm down. Cricket leather stamps. Cricket stickers. I need a cricket emoji, huh? I need to get my emojis done. But I'm just waiting on finances. That's all. Everything costs finances, you know. This company that makes the emojis, the skull ones I want to make, I'm not going to try to make them myself. I'm just going to pay the lousy $3 a month and get all the emoji stickers I need for my site. It's about that, 57 degrees, I think. Probably 50, I don't know. I'm not able to check my phone, so I don't know. I think my notebook would tell me. A cricket emoji sticker would be epic. Well, I think we're gonna have to do that, Paul. Isn't that where that started on my live stream? The crickets. You hear the crickets, or did you guys get that from somewhere else? As long as it's not gerbils, I'm not gonna put gerbils emojis. I'm like, no. That ain't gonna happen. Don't get no funny ideas about gerbils. Mick Ranger, I got AT&T. I had Verizon for 17 years. And they just keep raising the bill, and I just got sick of it. You know? But, and before I got Verizon 17 years ago, I had AT&T. And I didn't have no problems with them then. We had a landline then. It's like these, man. I know one thing, it's harder to make these smokes out here with this machine. I gotta bring this thing back down. That's too high up. There, how's that? You seeing my big noggin? That's better. Okay, Moss, go away. They like that light. I look back at my live stream and I see this moth on my shoulder. It's funny. What's the temp in Florida, Marty? What is it, Marty? 77, raining there? Yeah, it's cool there, too. Man, I can't wait. Week and a half, man. Chicago Bears will be kicking ass, taking names. Their first targets, Monday Night Football against Minnesota. And we are going to kill them. They got some hurt players. It's going to affect them big time. Not that we can't beat them without them. Man, I tell you what, this cigarette machine, this handheld sucks. It ain't getting the tobacco all the way in there. I better go get some more kindling for my fire. Y'all probably like looking at my fire more than me. But I don't have much of a fire going right now. So I'm gonna go get some more kindling. Maybe another log. I think it's something to down the router. Maybe an update, because sometimes you have to call them to make them update your router. Yeah, they could have gave me a router from somebody else, right? That hasn't been updated in a while, huh? I'm gonna call them tomorrow and find out. I'm not messing around, man. Come to my house, he said to me, "You have all the outdated equipment." I was so pissed. Oh yeah, why would they even sell it to you, right? I mean, I've only had it for a couple months. All right, I'll be right back with you. I'm gonna go get some more kindling. I don't think it'll break this one. Nope. All right, I'm gonna go get my hatchet. Yeah, I brought some fresh firewood. I'm inside the house. What the hell? Wow, this thing's like paper. Look at that. Don't even move. Oh, okay, good to go. There we go. No, no gas. Everybody's telling me, why don't you vape? I'm like, I don't want to put petrochemicals in my lungs. Let's see if I get this stick in the in the target. Now I'm sitting down, have you? Let's see if I can get her to fly. Nope. Ah. Try to standing up. Oh, there goes the target. I knew that was gonna crack sooner or later. Wow. I can't win for losing tonight. I tell you what, boy. Oh. We'll just sit here and enjoy the fire, huh? I've been throwing at that target for a couple years now, and it just outside the temperature gets it. I'll cut me another fresh log cut. I want to make myself a really nice stand for it too this time. 'Cause I've been itching to wanna do that better. Robert's laughing his ass off. How often you see somebody throwing shit and they split the target in half with it? There's Barbara Howell. What's up, Barbara Howell? Blunt force trauma. Yep, exactly. Welcome back, Sugar. Sugar took off too. Well, she didn't miss me going out of being live, did she? Did I miss any giveaways tonight? That's what I want to know. Bees Blades, right? Wasn't Bees Blades tonight? Brown Sugar's a mod over there, ain't she? .8-foot cypress trees were burnt to a crisp. My mother was steaming. Oh yeah? Are you talking about a fire next door, huh? Wow. Man, I need to put this light behind me closer to me so I don't have no shadows over my... Man. Ooh, I made a perfect one that time. Ah, it wasn't packed all the way in. Son of a gun. Yeah, I saved my old Weber grill lid, or is it charbroil lid, I think it is. Let me go get it, I'll show you. Yeah, see? My grill goes on there when I get good coals going, and then this, I got the charbroil lid fits on there perfectly. Like it's made for it. That ring on that old Bonfire ring, that lid fits over that perfectly. That's pretty sweet. Porcupine Friday on the Blade headquarters. Buyer giveaway. Oh wow. That's cool, Robert. What up, Jeff Jackson? Oh, Jeff Jackson's been here. Brown Sugar just come back. I'm sorry. I got a coin I can't find the value of. Take it to the pawn shop. They'll give you a few bucks for it. Yeah, she has. She's got some good luck once in a while. Sometimes it rains and pours for Brown Sugar. Man, these paper tubes are just like taking on moisture being out here. Wow. I gotta leave them in this pack. Keep the moisture off of them. It's like there's dew falling on them or something. I put them under my stand, under my seat. Oh, Jerry, the show. 2 knives. 2 knives what, Jerry? Oh, she won 2 knives or you won 2 knives? Oh, GAW and whatnot. All right, I got you. I stay away from whatnot. Not for spending reasons, but for other reasons. I don't care for it. Somebody turned me off to it right in the beginning. Yeah, what knives you win, Jerry? If I lose my internet again one more time tonight, guys, that's it for me. I'll see you all Wednesday at the latest. But most likely, probably a little bit Tuesday. I don't know. We'll see. $3.30 AD. Nothing special. 2 Rough Riders. Oh. Well, Rough Riders are more special than Case, Jerry. Case are garbage. I bet you there's no gaps on them Rough Riders. I don't even want to throw at the target now. I was going to throw these things. No, my target throwing's done. I put this log on the ground next to it. I'm done throwing. I got to practice up first. $3.30 AD coin, huh? Wow. Go on Pawn Stars, man, and maybe you'll get some money for it. If they're not all in jail yet. I need to go up and make me some coffee. This soda pop ain't doing nothing for me. Yep. It's all about condition with coins. But in Cliff's case, rarity is more overrides the condition. You can find some sunken treasures in the ocean that are rare, that are worth more than mint coins out here on the market today. Yeah, you can hear that fire cracking pretty good, Barbara. I'm gonna put a log on it now that I got some good coals going. Chunks will run over my lawnmower. I cut my grass before I went live. Now I'm gonna take a couple things in the house, I think, just so I can sit here and relax and enjoy the fire and not worry about having to take this in tomorrow or something. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to make some coffee too, man. Oh, got me some decaf coffee here with the Kodiak edge on the stainless steel. Oh yeah. Okay, what we got here? I hope he's bringing us coffee. I got your coffee. Come get it. This is decaf though. I decided I was gonna make brown sugar's coffee. I was like, I don't want to be up till 5 in the morning again. Oh, and then I had to get some of my wife's homemade brownie. Bring that up to eat, down to eat. Mm-hmm. If you haven't been here, y'all might have missed it. I cooked hot dogs on a grill here. I had my hot dog fork, 2 hot dogs at once. Fresh tomato out of the garden. Oh boy. I started at 8 o'clock, but I scheduled it at 6, so if you all were scrolling through YouTube and looked up lives, you probably would have found it. I don't know, did any of you get notified that I was going live tonight? They just don't know about that notification thing anymore. My wife wants to know where I put it all. I'm constantly eating. Fire's climbing now, ain't it? I'm gonna put some more on top of that and stack it higher again. I'll go get me some big long limbs and put over the top of it. I gotta watch walking around here though. I could swim in poison ivy and not get it. But if I walk in it and get it on my clothes, my wife does all the laundry, she'll get it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Poison ivy would kill you, Barbara? That's no good. Man. This brownie's flaky. I'm making you hungry, ain't I? The only time I eat desserts on the weekend. It's still the weekend for another half an hour here. Everybody must be getting tired. You guys, that chat log ain't moving too fast. I gotta grind me up some more beans. Probably do that before I go to bed. Brown sugar's coffee she sent me. That's some good stuff. I love a good dark roast coffee, man. Wonder what happened to Big Jim tonight. Y'all see him in my live tonight? Did he come in at all? I sure didn't see him. $12:37 here too, Robert. You're on Central Time too. No, wait. It's 11:37 here. I'm sorry. You're on Eastern Time. My darn notebook says 12:37 and my wristwatch says 11:37. Keep forgetting that I got to reset the time on my notebook. You took the jokes away? What jokes? I don't care if it's a joke. Just don't. You can't be centered around sexism, racism, religion. That's all. When I start losing elderly people on my page, there's a reason why. Respectful people, they come here and then they quit coming here because it gets too tasteless for them. I don't want that. Just thoughts of happiness, thoughts of gratitude, and peaceful things. Peaceful bonfire, you know what I mean? I could sit here and stare at this till wee hours of the morning. You said no live on Sunday, so people make other plans. Well, you know, I was asked by a couple of y'all if I was going to go live tonight. And I spent the day with my wife, and she was even going to come out here and go live with me and bring her chair down here and sit next to me, and that never happened. She's just shy. My wife's really shy. She's not really a sociable person. Claude Williams' wife is her best friend her whole life. And that's how I met Claude. And Claude became my best friend and her, Cindy and Claude Williams. And she's only got one really true good friend she talks to every day. And that's Cindy Williams, Claude's wife. So, I mean, my wife don't even care to talk to my cousins, my relatives, you know, because a lot of them are hypocrites anyway. My wife's as old school as you can get. She gives no respect for those who give it back or even give it, you know what I mean? She won't waste her time with anybody that's disrespectful, anybody that's narcissistic, anybody that's into themselves more than their mirror is. She don't like phony, fake people. I asked her to go to church with me, and she won't even do that because mostly in the Catholic Church, you got a lot of hypocrites. They drink, they smoke, they're swingers, they do all kinds of weird shit, man. But I do it in honor of my grandfather. He was a stout Catholic Christian man. And how much for a jade chop too? And they said 100 as a knife day special. Cool. So I wanted to ask y'all, since there is a few of you here still, I think making them bedside knife trays I've been making my videos with the last couple of days are a hit, and I need to be making some of them for my website, wouldn't you say? And if I do, I want to and I will, At the first, I'm ordered a bunch of leather. I mean, a bunch of leather. I'm talking two whole cows, two whole cows of hide. You know, one hide for belts, another hide for holsters and sheaths, and then I'll probably get some fine leather for like a half a hide of 5 ounce, 4 or 5 ounce. But give me some ideas for what you'd like to see in my website on these trays. Now, case knives is going to be one. Buck knives is going to be another. We know that. What else would you like to see? What other knife companies I could sell? I mean, I don't want to make one Kaiser or 10 Kaisers and only one person buy it. You know what I mean? I think Spyderco will go over good. With the Kodiak logo? Yeah, I think so too, Mick. You know, and I pay attention to the feedback I get, and that helps me a lot with you guys going in my shorts and my longs and you know, suggesting that I sell this or that. And just your comments in general, you know what I mean? Like the wows and the talent. Yeah, I mean, well, I've been an artist my whole life, so I'm used to that. I've been using my hands to make and paint and draw and do all kinds of stuff my whole life. But now it's time to make extra money on the side because I'm on a fixed income. I'm not going to do no more custom work for anybody until I get my website full of great quality products, and that's why I'm asking y'all. No, they don't have to be just knife prints. Like one of y'all mentioned something about doing with a floral pattern on it or flowers. The floral pattern's hot. That's been used on Western holsters to Western saddles to everything. I'll have a couple of them to choose from. I'll have half a dozen case because I think them will sell. Shoot me some ideas. What do you think will sell, guys? Besides the knife industry. Because if I make a bunch of cases and I make a bunch of Spydercos and bucks, the thing is I got to check with these companies. I just can't be selling something with their logo on it. You know what I mean? Hand carving's a different story, and if it's only one or two at a time, it's no big deal. But if I want to put a half a dozen on my website, so when you say flowers, you mean the typical floral pattern of carving leather, or painted flowers, or what? I mean, typically carvers start out doing floral patterns, where the intricate oak leaves and stuff like that. Yeah, but who doesn't need a good nice 9-10 inch by 5-6 inch bedside stand to put their wallets and keys and everything else in. I got one by my bed. In fact, I got two jewelry chests, out of intricate wood that I got a lot of my rings and jewelry in, and I'll bring them down one night and show you all. I got some wildlife carving. I got a duck in flight on one of them, and the other one's just got all kinds of exotic woods in it. Aged looking too, yeah. See, I'm gonna write all this down, guys. Whatever you guys are saying, and please feel free to, on my videos, you see one of my pieces of work, to elaborate on what you think would sell, or you know, I mean, give me some tips. I'm open for that. I'm even open for criticism of how it should be made differently or better, or you know what I mean. Creative criticism goes a long way. What up, Todd? Finally got here, huh? You missed my cookout. You missed my chuck lesson. I might give you another chuck lesson here in a minute. Chucka. Nana chucka. Oh. See if I can do this while sitting down, huh? Bali song guys? What's a Bali song guy, man? Them fucking Bali song guys ain't got nothing on me. They come around me with them Bali songs, I'm gonna kill their ass. Oh, I'm just having fun. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, Kenny Randolph, what up, man? How's it going, Kenny? Well, I finished my brownie. I think it's time to roll another cigarette. Cigarro. Yo quiero cigarro, por favor. Ándale, ándale, arriba. Pinche dejo. Man, this thing's been quiet all night, man. What's up with you guys? That's my coyote killer. Coyotes come close, I'll start wappling on that. That'll scare them away. They'd be telling each other, man, that sounds like a sick ass coyote out there. Well, I'm not going near that song, bitch. I want my dump tray floppy with the snap buttons in the corners. Oh yeah, I've done a couple like that, McRanger. I think I'm gonna punch the corners for this one before I send it to on the first to when I send all the packages out on the first. I'm gonna punch some holes in the corners on this one for Derek Foriel, which is lost by now. By the way, he hasn't been around in I don't know how long. I'm gonna put some leather bow ties in each corner. Not bow ties, just the leather lace. You know what I mean? I might do like a mini lanyard in each corner. Now that gives me an idea. You can put lanyards on these things. People can take them up and swap them on their knives when they want, right? He's on a live with Garrett. Oh, he's getting too good for us now, man. You all better ride his ass. I'm gonna have to give him a call tomorrow and see what's up with his. And say, what's up, homie? I know you've been ignoring us the last few nights. I think I'd chase some people away because I said I wasn't gonna do the Sunday Funday anymore. But he probably didn't know you were. I texted him before I even went live. Robert, I texted him. I don't think his phone's right, or he's just having problems seeing, man. You know, I don't condone him for it. You know, the poor fellow's got problems, man, that he can't control sometimes, and so I pray for him. He'll be around. He's not like some guys that just totally vanished. Like, who is it? Fat City? I wonder if he's sick of Zona yet. I'm sure he is. One of my boys here told me about him. A little more that struck home with me about him. He's probably watching right now on his wife's profile. He's probably Barbara. No, I'm just kidding. Never know, man. Who's who? Oh. Somebody told me the other day there's a lot of women out there in these giveaways. They're acting like women and getting shit gifted to them left and right. Just telling all the guys what they want to hear with a fake profile. Some women are super intelligent, man. I was just kidding, Barbara. I wasn't going anywhere near there. I'm just saying, you don't know who's who sometimes. That's like I always tell everybody, I says, if I gift a lot of my stuff out to people, it's appreciative to me to have you all send me pictures. If you want to make it onto my page in a picture, you know what I mean, on my channel. And if you don't, just tell me you don't, and I'll understand. No questions asked. But just to see you all enjoying what I make for you, that's the thrill of it for me. And then I get to see the real you know what I mean? And I don't have to tell anybody the real you. That's between you and them. I think we pretty much know everyone. Yep. All the ladies here are quality people and genuine ladies. Oh yeah, you know it. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever trusts him shall not perish, but have eternal life. John 13:16. Amen, brother. Now I like knives. I got my bracket on. Cool. You got 4 more items coming the first of the month. You know that. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, Barbara, I made a bracelet. It said bracket. Bracelet, yeah, with the turquoise on it, right? If I can remember right. You wanted it turquoise? Yeah, that's right. What did I put on that? Kodiak Edge? I can't remember. Here's the first one I ever made for myself. This is my minimalist wallet. Remember I made the one out of crocodile? This is the first one I ever made for myself. I got my backwoods leather in the inside of it here. You did? Oh, okay. I got you. I was on a live for 3 minutes Saturday, and every city carry about 424 minutes. Oh, wow. How did you already the bracelet? How did you already the bracelet? And I've been waiting on a slip 7 weeks. It's Cliff. On the 1st, everybody's going out, including your slip. I got everybody wrote down who got what. And I finally found out it was you, the one that I forgot about, who didn't. And there's another guy who's got the other one. He's going out too. And I got him and you wrote down. And I got everything put on my table to go out on the 1st. Everybody will have everything by the 7th or 8th of next month. And hopefully well before. Like maybe the 3rd or 4th, right? But on the 1st, promptly, boom, out she goes. So you will have it, brother. And you might expect something else in there with it too for the weight. So that'll be nice. Everybody gets what I make. I don't stiff nobody. Hey, some pages, like I've heard fellas tell me 3, 4 months before they got something from 'em. And their attitude about it was, well, hey, it's free, so whenever they get it, they get it. I'm not like that. I'm on a limited income. I don't get a check every week. I get it once a month. And anything I can get in between it. 5 hour at 4 hour, 24 minute, I think. I'll have to check that live out so I can see those locks. Oh, you guys are talking about something. Yeah, this is the first minimalist wallet I made. Now I got 3 more never been used. This is the Carpenter's here on logo on it. But I could take the stitching out, and I'm gonna put 2 new pockets on it and give it away on Sunday Funday. I got another one too. So we got it's it's the bi-weekly. So there won't be no member only this Wednesday. We did it last Wednesday. So I'll glue a new pocket on here. I'll take this out and glue a new one on there, and I'll give this minimalist wallet out to somebody. Unless you just want the Carpenter, UBC Carpenter's logo. I got 4 of them in there. I might do them all in one night. Yeah, here's the one I'm carrying now. The one I made out of the crocodile, see? It's a little thinner leather. But these things are awesome, man. They're easy to leave at home, too, and forget you even have them on you. Knife Rights is doing a huge raffle. The thing you can win are pretty epic. Is it as huge as mine coming up? I'm sure it is. That guy probably gets all his knives for free. All my prizes are coming from Izal. Okay, a raffle. $20 per raffle. If you have $20, definitely worth the shot. I won a couple knives on Facebook knife pages. That, man, my camera keeps shaking. That deer stag clasp that I got, case, 1965 or 67, I think it was. I got two chances at $5 a chance. And out of 20 numbers, I picked 1 and I picked 20. And they called 20 and I won it. Back then it was a $250 knife. And that was my first giveaway off of Facebook for a knife. It wasn't a giveaway, it was a raffle, really. They get their money for the knife, and a happy guy like me got the knife for $10. Checking the live out. Are they giving something away on the live right now too? See, right now I ain't got $20 to send them for the live. Can't enter them all and you can't win them all, so. But you can get lucky like David Letterman and win 100 knives in a year. A live stream she was in? Oh, okay. It goes for another 9 days? Oh, okay. I have to write that down when I go in. So he's all enjoying the fire. It's not crackling like it was. I'll get some wood that'll crackle. Would you rather look at me than the fire? Maybe the ladies would, right? Oh, I still got some of this Diet Dr. Pepper left here. I need to drink up. She brings me this generic thing out. I left my mugs in my truck. My white mugs. Yeah, I can't wait, man. The first of the month, I got my pension check coming, my wife's coming, and my annuity, my supplemental annuity that matured when I retired that I didn't even know I had until like a couple weeks ago. That's coming in. That's going to be put in the account for a cushion. I'm going to buy a couple tools for the shop. Make my life a little easier making knives. Faster. Todd's hitting the sack already, huh? All right, Todd. I appreciate you coming in, bud. Okay, there's the raffle. Thanks for the link. I'm gonna go on that when I go in the house here soon. It is now Monday morning here. 12:03. 100 hours. No, my wife's a housewife. She's as old school as they come. She even wants to cut the grass. The acre and a third front yard we got. And I'm like, no. You just got some sun cancer removed from your face. You're not cutting the grass anymore. She loves cutting the grass. I couldn't stop her. I go to work, come home, and she'd have the grass cut. And now that I'm retired, I cut it. She does everything else. House is always clean, laundry's always done, dishes are never in the sink. And she grew up with yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir, just like I did. You know. I had this really young kid the other day. I'd say he's... Holy cow. I found it. Hold on, I'm going to put these on pause. I'm going to get rid of this app that keeps popping up. I found it finally. I get a... 2 or 3 times in my lives I'll get a pop-up. Hold on, I'll be right back. It's gone. It was an actual app on my phone. And when I scrolled it off to my screen, uh-oh, we must have been ringing Dwayne Letterman's ears. Howdy, Dwayne. Hey, guys. Just come to by to drop a like, say howdy, and hope you all have a great night. We were talking about giveaways, Dwayne, and your name came up for some reason. I'm glad you're back, brother. I miss you. Oh, I'm sure I don't have to explain about the giveaway. We were talking about luck. Brown sugar's got all the luck. I said, brown sugar ain't got all the luck. Dwayne does. Put this thing back on the stand, and I got rid of that damn pop-up. All right. Buying some spots in the raffle. Cool. That's awesome, Robert. I hope you win it, brother. I hope you win a lot of stuff. Dwayne got a kick out of that, huh, Dwayne? SC Night Monkey says, man, You got a lot of nice knives here. He says, how much they cost you, right, Dwayne? Dwayne said, they didn't cost me nothing. I want them. He's like, what? That was hilarious. I think that's the last time I talked to SC Night Monkey. Yeah, I was talking about Pollywog earlier, and I don't want to be the person on the spotlight to talk about anybody, but he needs some help. He really needs some help. And unfortunately, he just doesn't understand what he's doing is promoting injury to a younger crowd. That, the internet's full of young kids watching people like him flipping knives into his neck. Not his Polly Song practice knife. I'm talking butcher knives and fillet knives and whatever he had sitting around on the table today. I watched that and I couldn't even comment. I was so surprised. He had nobody in the chat. Nobody was talking to him. Dwayne's hitting it already. Y'all have a great night and good luck to y'all. Oh, we ain't giving nothing away tonight, Dwayne. That's on Wednesdays now. We'll see you Wednesday, Dwayne. Dwayne don't want to show up though. He don't want to take anything from anybody. Dwayne will win it every Wednesday if he comes in. Just kidding. Have a good night, brother. Or a good day, I mean. Be safe, be cool. Oh. Mark Luster, howdy, man. How's it going? You on any good lives tonight, Mark? Who's the best live tonight you've been on? Let me ask you all this. I'm not asking for myself, but which live do you like to be on the most? The ones with the most giveaways or what? I love doing this, You guys are becoming like a family, man. I feel bad if I ain't live every day. Just watching coin hunting? Oh, I got you. I'm just watching a nice bonfire, man. It's starting to pop now, ain't it? Barbara likes to pop and fire. It's relaxing, boy. I tell you, you can just sit here and stare at this fire all night. It just puts you in a happy place. I just enjoy the community. Oh yeah, exactly. They have 125,000 in prizes. Paul Mills. Yeah. Okay. Well, what sponsors are paying for that? Or is this a huge ass page that's got the dinero rolling in? I don't know. I have to check it out when I get in the house. Man, this damn single-handed machine is not doing these cigarettes good enough. It's like I gotta put some in there halfway, pack it, put it back on the machine, and put more tobacco in. Oh man. Yep. Does it sound? Can you guys hear it pretty good, or do you hear the Coleman lantern over it? 'Cause I can turn the Coleman lantern off. I got another electric lantern over my shoulder. So I'm working on a podcast, folks. I'm working on having a podcast with a sequel. And I'm going to start out an audio podcast first. And I'm going to have it all over. You know, I'll have it on all the iPhone apps and everything else. So you'll be able to listen to my podcasts on either an iPhone or an Android. And on all the leading podcast apps. Why do I always get stuck answering G-Man's questions that he always ignores anyway? I ignore? What am I missing here, McRanger? It's knife rights. They fight for our PEW. Oh, okay, I got you. That's what that is. Knife rights. They got a huge foundation there that they're doing these raffles through. That's cool. No, you're not, McRanger. Don't bullshit anybody. My old age sometimes just doesn't. You know what I always say, McRanger? I say this. I just hate it when I'm talking to myself, and halfway through the conversation, I forget what I'm talking about, and I got to start over again. Don't know, Mick. Laughing out loud, Paul says. I see you're shining, Mick Rogers. I'm going to start calling you Mr. Rogers. Mick Ranger. Mr. Miss Mick Rogers. I'm just kidding, buddy. I don't have ADD. ADD's made up. ADHD, ADD, all that shit's made up. It's called lack of proper nutrition. But no, yeah, attention deficit, to a sense, yeah. I mean, it's a good name. It's a good way to sum it up. Sometimes I got ADD. You've been called worse? No, you're not Mr. Rogers, man. I'm just messing with you. McRanger. How did that name come about? McRanger. Sugar, where's she at? She's hiding. She's still there. She's got the TV, the 92-inch TV. Clearly watching everything that's being said. Claude Williams is still here, too. Not all the time, he says. But most of the time I'm there. I'm just not in the conversation. Because like I said, his head hurts. His eyes and his head hurts sometimes where he can't even read the screen and you know. I've had this name forever. I was gonna do a hockey channel, but just never did it. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't. You wouldn't be here. But no, Rangers. Okay, the New York Rangers, is that your hockey team? You know what my team is, brother. I don't even have to tell you that. I grew up playing hockey on the creek when I was a kid, and I still put on the skates once in a while at the arena. Okay, I got you, Mick. Now I got where it came from. Mine should be like G-Hawk, right? Chicago Blackhawks, yeah. Instead of G-Man, make it G-Hawk. Could you imagine? And now, your Chicago Blackhawks And then he did the Bulls. Remember that? Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan. And now, your Chicago Bulls. At guard, standing 6'6", out of North Carolina, Michael Jordan. Them were the days, boys. I tell you what, he is the GOAT. LeBron can't even carry his underwear. Was the Bayside Blackhawks, and we wore Blackhawk jerseys. That's cool. Were they like those Chicago ones? Bayside, is that like a Bayside? Is that the minor leagues for the Blackhawks? I don't know. We got the Wolves here, Chicago Wolves. That's the minors for the Blackhawks. And I tell you what, them Chicago Wolves are killing everybody. $4 hours, 27 minutes, 30 seconds. Right after he bought the FU pen. All right, you got me lost now. Oh, New York and Queens. So, Mick, you're right by Brown Sugar. Not too far away. Probably an hour or two. Somebody told me they were, what, Jersey? Who was it that said they were in Jersey? I spent some time there when I was in the military. Fort Dix, New Jersey. Oh, I'm trying to pump my cigarette. Look at this. Well, what the hell's wrong with my cigarette? I'm not even paying attention to it. Well, I'll smoke it sideways. Oh, that works good. That damn thing's got a blowout. It's like a tire in a car. Same neighborhood as Brown Sugar? Oh, wow. Venture 50. Yeah, we wore the Blackhawk jersey. Cool. Same colors, just in Jersey, huh? Blackhawk jerseys in Jersey. In Jersey. I've been to Jersey. The other side of the bridge, yo. No, you ass from the Bronx. You ain't shitting nobody. I've been all around this country, man. I've seen it all. I just keep toking on a cigarette until it gets to the blowout, I guess. Or keep my finger over it. I heard y'all don't like each other on the other side of the bridge, do you? That's cool, Mick. I'll tell you what, Mick, you and Brown Sugar's got some good folks up there. If you guys both come from there. You was born in Jersey? Cool. I was born in Joliet, Illinois. Suburbial Chicago. At 1:30 a.m. just before, or just after the 6th of December, Lord wanted me to be born on Slap-a-Jab Day. $1965. Oh, hey, I'm gonna go live probably for a little bit for you all. Man, on the 30th, before my giveaway. I might go live for you all just to show you. Big 4-0, my 40th high school reunion, the 30th of this month. And guess where they're having it at? Just before the Crickets Creek cricketed. Uh, oh, you're welcome, Mick. Yeah, you gotta have some good folks up there where y'all are at. That's all I gotta say. In fact, I know you do. I've been there. You just can't go to Jersey or the Bronx, man, and have an attitude. You just gotta fit in. Get in there when you fit in there, right? Yeah, the big 4-0 class reunion, the 30th this month, August 30th, and it's at my brother's sports bar. Go figure. I still haven't gotten a formal invite yet, but I don't think they. I think they knew they didn't have to invite me. They knew I'd be there anyways on a weekend. I usually am. But yeah, it popped up on my brother's Facebook page for the Garage Sports Bar on the water if you all want to look it up. Go to if you're all on Facebook, like the page, and you'll see me in a lot of the posts. And my brother's the owner, so he looks just like me, but he's got all his teeth. So what time is it? It's young. It's telling me to put some more logs on this fire. One more time on the logs, and I think I'll tell you all a bedtime story before you go to bed. This thing's only like 5 pages long. I can read it to you in less than 10 minutes. The James Black story about the famous James Bowie knife, right? I want to do my first audio podcast with this. I'm not going to make them long ones. They're only going to be 15 minutes. Somebody can listen to them on their way to work in their car. And my sequel's going to be all about history of knives. So not only does it put it in my conscience mind, but my podcast will put the history of all these famous knife makers in all of your conscience minds. And I'll do Spyderco and Chris Reeves Sabenza, you know what I mean? Chris Reeves, and I'm gonna do Ken Onion. I'm gonna do some stories about the great knife makers. Mm-hmm. Y'all can listen to the G-Man every day on the way to work. That'll be something, won't it? But yeah, let me go get a couple more logs, I guess. I'm gonna go in my garage and get some dry ones. I got it stacked and racked, ready to go for the winter. Now I got two trees in my side of my yard here that's all cut up but not split up. So within the next week or so, I'm gonna be splitting wood for about a week straight. Get it all done because at the end of September that snow is gonna start flying. Really doesn't fly good until about November. I'll be right back. Okay. What in the hell? What do I do with my hatchet? Alright, now I'm losing it. I thought I had it on my thing. Must have fell off. I put it down somewhere. Oh, yeah. I threw it in the damn target. Man. We'll accelerate it with this. My logs are dry too that I got. These 2x will make this fire stand up. Okay. Mr. Unicorn, you're going down. See how long it takes for that unicorn to catch on fire, huh? I found that on the sidewalk by my brother's bar. Some little kid must have dropped it during the festival we had in town. I hung on to it till now. That was like last month. Saving it for a special occasion like right now. Swag lanyard, some stickers, and a plastic protect bag. Uh-oh, there he goes. Now that ain't no fun. I'm gonna burn myself. Oh, Mr. Unicorn's done. He's done. Didn't take long. There's the pop Barber wants right there, huh, Barber? Now that's a fire. That is a fire. I make plushy croquet toys. Yeah, send some for me. We'll throw it in the fire. Let's have some kind of a fire festival with the G-Man in his backyard once a week, huh? Like, y'all send me something to burn, and I'll burn it. Cost you, huh? Oh, okay. What's it gonna cost me? If it costs me, then I ain't gonna burn it. I'm surprised that feral cat hasn't come around while I'm doing this. It's starting to get friendly with us. It won't come up to me though, because I haven't fed it yet. My wife fed it. That's the part about a good fire. You get to hear that popping. I need to turn this propane down a little bit. That was a brand new tank when I started, but I want to conserve a little bit of it. I'll turn it back up when I'm ready to pick her up. Yeah. Maybe a knife holder. Let me see here, Barbara. I'm not either. Takes too long to make them. Right, exactly. That's cool. Can you crochet a knife? That would be cool. Or maybe a knife holder. I'm sure she could do a knife holder, but wouldn't be too strong. She could probably do a slip to go over a holster with it. You can slip some crochet work over a leather holster or knife sheath. A plushy crocheted a knife. There you go. And then well, I can get a plushy croquet handle made from her, and then I can submerge it in epoxy and make a regular fixed blade handle out of it. Clear epoxy, you can see it, you know what I mean? A scarf with a knife around where the throat would be. I'd buy it. Yeah. Well, if I wore scarves. Ah. Yeah, all them yuppies in Chicago, they wear all kinds of scarves. I want to go up to Chicago, take the train up there in the middle of winter, and I want to wear my, that's that 2x4 in there popping. I guarantee you. Them 2x4s. Wow. I've got a buffalo hide jacket I want to wear in the city. And a raccoon hat matches it. And put some cowhide boots on. Just walk around Michigan Avenue when they have the Christmas light festival. All the reactions I'll get from them yuppies about killing animals. It's hilarious, man. I make asses out of them. They don't like to talk to me. And like I said, I never go to Chicago without my 45 on me. Ever. One of the top 5 crime cities in the state, in the country. Not so much in downtown Chicago, but downtown Chicago is at about 65th to about 47th Avenue. When you get up in the higher numbers south of the city, like 79th to about 110th, that's where all the crime is. Gang violence and drug violence and all kinds of crap. One time coming home, I pulled in a gas station in at about 110th. Everybody's looking at me like, what in the hell are you doing here? But they can tell by looking at me not to mess with me, especially in public. But I would never go any back alley or back road in that area by myself, or with my wife anyways. I definitely wouldn't walk it. I'd have to shoot somebody. They didn't shoot me first. Posted up an old block. What's an old block, brother? Told me someone in Cali got the plague. The plague, huh? The bubonic plague or any plague at it. Is there more than one plague? Are you guys just being funny? Never mind. I just don't get it, Robert. I'm sorry. I'm not a youngin'. I'm bad with initials and abbreviations and that thing's hot, man. Whew. I'm getting warm here. I have to collapse that before it scatters everywhere on me. Yeah, not a good idea. I got dry logs in there. I shouldn't even put the 2x in there. I just wanted to get some pop going for Barbara. That pine boy, it really pops. There we go. Well, I'm glad my internet came back through. Didn't need Mick Ranger's help on that one. Just had to reset it. But man, I'd be going in and out right now if I didn't have Mick Ranger's help without being signed into my Wi-Fi. Oh. No, I'm serious. I saw that too. Mick, was your mom's fire in Florida? I didn't know there was a bottle of fly spray in our fire department. Or what? In our fire pit. Fly spray? Oh, wow. Lit a fire, and a few minutes later, it exploded so loud. Oh man, that's terrible. Old Block is a gated apartment complex in Chicago. Oh yeah, now I know what you're talking about. Yep, yep. Yeah, it's like we used to have Caprini Green in Chicago, and they tore that whole thing down because it's got too riddled with gang violence and drugs. Sydney ordinance has got it removed, forced them all out of Dodge. But no, I didn't. I never looked into Old Block before. Where are you at, Robert? Have you lived in Chicago or near there? Or? New York when you was a kid. Oh, okay, I got you, Mick. Literally scared the crap out of you, huh? Everyone was like, "Hey, Mom!" Wow, yeah. If you're not used to hearing loud noises like that. See, in Chicago, you hear a bomb or a gun going off, you don't even think twice. It doesn't even flinch you. You just keep on moving with your own business, doing your own business, going about your own business. But yeah, I can see when you're a kid, man, definitely. Oh, it's like there's dew falling on this damn shit. Temperature is dropping. It's probably 53 degrees right now. Perfect for this bonfire. I'm trying to find some dry papers here. Tubes. Y'all seem like they're kind of wet. I even got the lid on the damn thing. Let me see here. West Virginia? Okay. I have been to Chicago. Nobody expected it. Oh, I bet, Mick. Yeah, when you don't expect, it's like, it can be overwhelming, that's for sure. You know the Hatfields and McCoy? Oh, yeah. I think I heard this one before. Go ahead, Cliff. You all have floods recently? Barbara Hall asked. West Virginia floods? I know they have a lot in the spring. I used to go to Lost Creek, West Virginia. Turkey hunt every year. Well, my contact, he was 97 years old and he kicked the bucket on me, so I don't go there anymore. But my buddy that moved there, that turned me on to him, he still lives there in Lost Creek. But he's a staunch Republican, and back in my days of talking politics on Facebook, we kind of parted our ways. He doesn't get it. I kept telling him, both parties are corrupt, they're gone, don't even waste your time, and he didn't want to hear it, so that was the end of that friendship. Whatever. I love knives. Trying to get this damn tube on here. I'm going to hold it over the fire. I don't burn the damn thing. Dry it up. Lost Creek. You know where Lost... It's close? Fairly close to you? Yeah, my buddy Marty lives over there. He's a celebrity in that town in Lost Creek. Old boys in Lost Creek know who I am. That's for darn sure. He used to have this old timer, his name was Eugene. That's whose land I hunted on. On a mountainside, on a hillside, Old Eugene used to say, don't go on the other side of that there hill. You get down in that holler there, boy, You won't make it out of there alive. The shine's down there. They don't take liking to anybody coming unannounced. So I never went on the other side of the hill when I turkey hunted. Didn't even take the chance. Old Eugene, man, down in the holler, boy. West Virginia, Lost Creek. We had some good times, man. We go to the local trading post and get some shine and sit around and drink it and shoot the shit. Well, them days are gone. I don't drink anymore, and I lost my only contact there. He passed on us. Me too. Yeah, about 30 minutes from you, Robert. People didn't like strangers on their property here. Oh, yeah. Well, even if they did live close by, you know, they protected them stills, man. And I respect that because I'm an old Irish hillbilly myself. By blood. My great-grandfather was a billy boy that migrated from Ireland to America. They started the hillbillies. Well, they started in Ireland, not America. But the Billy Boy, Irish hillbilly blood's deep in my blood, so I'm one of them. Ain't too many of the hillbillies up in the northern parts of the country, though. There is now. West Virginia has them there now. You get down in southern West Virginia, there's a lot of them. Yeah, I mean, I remember I used to first go there, Lost Creek, man. Hell, you even look at their girlfriends in the McDonald's or something like that, boy. You get that old evil eye, boy, and you didn't want to mess with them. Them boys in the hills, man, they'd put an ass whooping on you like nobody's business. Yeah, there's more than stills in them hills. You got a lot of weed growing around there. I got 10 acres in Tennessee, boy, and old Bondo helps take care of my land for me, man. He's got weed everywhere on my land. Oh, there's more than stills. Yep. Tennessee too. Oh yeah. I got land just south of Jackson. A little small town called Medina. In Carroll County. One of my best friends of all time grew up with. He lives in Magnolia, right down the road off of 25 from the National Corvette Museum. He lives out in the sticks, boy. Old Churchill Road, right outside of downtown Magnolia. There's more than stills in these hills. A lot of backwoods chemists around here. Oh yeah. Yeah, methamphetamine labs, right? Meth heads, crank. Up here it's crack, down there it's crank. Yeah, they put some bad shit in their bodies, them kids down there, boy. Southern West Virginia especially. Took my wife through West Virginia for the first time 7 years ago, going to visit Claude and Cindy. Williams. And I had to break out to John Denver for. I took my mom to see John Denver before he died. He had 12 guitars on stage and he played every one of them. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home, old country road. Gotta love John Denver, man. Gotta love him. That was in country was country. Hear that lonesome whistle blow. Johnny Cash. I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. It's been I'm stuck here in Folsom, watching time drag on. When I hear that train a blowing, I hold my head and cry. Oh yeah. Yep, I spent the last part of my teen years, or I spent my preteen years, I should say, in the first part of my teen years in Panhandle, Florida, growing up when I was a kid. My mom's got some family down in Missouri. They own the biggest hospital in the whole state of Missouri. She told me their names, and I can't remember them to save my ass. I never been to that hospital to see it. I got family in Douglas, Wyoming. They've been there for 49 years. Hear the lonesome whistles blow. Oh yeah. What part of Tennessee you in, Barbara? Eastern? Over there by Great Smoky Mountains or what? Or, yeah. Or Western or Central? You got Jackson. Jackson's taking off like nobody's business on the western side in Carroll County. Then you got Magnolia in the middle of the state. That's where my best friend growing up lives. You from, oh yeah, that's right, you from Mississippi. Down there by the bog. Barlow Observation Group. Deep South Cutlery. Is that where you was born and raised? Oh, okay. Tupelo. Yeah, I know that's that. Drove through there. Yep, exactly. Well, you know, up in Tennessee, or, yeah, in Nashville, you ever hear of the, or not Nashville, Memphis. You ever hear of, man, I'm brain farting again. The Peabodys. You know the Peabodys in Memphis? The hotel branch chain? The big one in Memphis? Well, my dad's dad, my grandfather, that was an outcast and left my grandmother to die at the age of 47. Nobody really knew where he was until about a decade and a half ago. Yep, where the ducks walk in at night on the red carpet and they walk out in the morning. Well, my grandfather was the head executive chef there for 43 years. His picture's up on the wall. If you ever get a chance to go in there, you'll see, with my last name, of course, Benjamin. He didn't go by his first name. because he was on the run all the time. He had 3 wives in 3 different states. But when he settled down finally, it was in Memphis. And his picture's up on the wall, and it says his middle name. And there is no middle name on his name in the picture. It's just Henry Holman, which is his middle name. If you go in there, you'll see all the executive chefs since the place started. Up in the grand foyer entryway where the waterfall is and the ducks are swimming, you'll see Henry Holman up on the wall. That's my grandfather. I'll show you his pictures. In fact, if you friend me on Facebook, I got my page on Facebook for the people that I associate with all over the country is Gordon G-Man Holman. And then my other one's G-Man Holman. But Gordon G-Man Holman, in my photos, you'll see the picture of my grandfather in his executive chef outfit, and you'll see the beautiful, astonishing Peabody's Bel Air room where everybody eats. He used to cook for Elvis all the time. That's one of Elvis's hangouts, was the Peabodys. Robert's hitting the sack already? All right, Robert. Didn't mean to tuck you in bed again like I usually do. Maybe get brown sugar over there to tuck you in, brother. He's only a few states away. Have a good day, brother. Thanks for coming in. Small town is that? Man, why is my live stream going out? You guys hear me still? Oh, okay. I lost my signal on my... It's my laptop doing it. Hurst, Euless, Bedford. What's that? Hurst, Euless, Bedford. Man, my phone is hot. Must be from that fire. I'm going to have to hold it back here a little ways. Let it cool off. Yeah, it's more manageable fire now. I think I'll let that just burn out. When the fire burns out, I'm done. I'm burned out. Irving, Arlington. What are we talking about here? I'm lost. In a small town. Robert Jones, sleep well. I'm in a small town. Hi, Josh, says Barber. Hurst, oh, that's the town you live in, Josh? Hurst in Arlington, Tennessee? Irving, Arlington, Tennessee? Time for me to lay my old bones down. You going to bed too, Mick Ranger? It's 2:03 where you guys are at, I believe. Yeah, time to go to work for y'all too, huh? In the morning. Oh, let me see here. Yeah, my target's done. I gotta cut another log. That'll make me a nice tripod. I was gonna go out in the woods in my backyard here and you guys watch me select 3 timbers to make a tied up tripod for it and do it right. But maybe that'll be another live, huh? I'll save that for the next live outside. Here I am. All right, I'm still alive. It's a good thing I got this cushion to sit on here, man. I'd be inside the house already, I think. Some lady asked you about throwing knives one night when we were on. I didn't know if she ever got a hold of you or not. I don't remember her name. Oh, yeah? Huh. I don't either. Another one of my moments where I'm not paying attention. I think this is a little too close to me. Keep track of my coffee so I don't spill it. My luck, I'll spill it on that damn computer screen or keypad. And jinx myself. I'm going to turn the stand around so it's not so close to me. Put a weight on it. Let it hang over the edge a little. I get this 5-pound chunk of steel that I use to take knives apart with. There we go. All right. So, you're in Texas. Well, you know what they say about Texas. Only 2 things come from Texas. I don't see no horns. Just kidding, buddy. I love the state of Texas if the Bush family didn't live there. Texas used to be its own country. They had their own currency and everything before it was incorporated in the United States. Just like everything else the white Christians stole from the natives. Texas was one of them. Oh man, see if I can find a dry tube. I don't think so. I think the moisture got inside this box a long time ago. We don't have dew yet. It's just, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's from sitting on the grass. I'll put it on this plastic plate here. I gotta hold it over the campfire. Wait, I'm not camping. What do they call it, a campfire? Bonfire, y'all. I lived in Texas 25 years and Alaska 25. Oh, wow, that's cool. It is on my bucket list. I've been through there several times, you know, moving from Mesa, Arizona to Pensacola, Florida. And traveling through Colorado to see my uncle. And, you know, I never got a chance to fish the big bass there. And that's on my bucket list before I die. Hold me up a nice 13, 14 pound largemouth. They're not hard for me to catch. I just got to get there. One of the favorite ways of catching them big bass, whether it's in Florida, and I caught them when I was in Florida when I was a kid. And the principles all across the southern border, the southern states. The freshwater fishing, them big behemoth bass. The principles are the same. There was a, what are we talking about? Cliff, did you ever see Alaskan bush people? That was a good show. They are morons and liars. Ditch pickles. You call the bass down there ditch pickles? So anyways, one of the most preferred ways to catch them monsters down there, them big ditch pickles, is chub and bobber, man. Put a big old chub on a bobber and you just walk it through them grass areas. And them behemoths come up and nail them. And that bobber goes under the water faster than shit. Set the hook. I mean, I can catch them on a jig too. I'm an expert with a jig. Todd's hit the sack too. Time for me to crash. Good night, everyone. All right, Todd. I thought you left earlier, but yeah, it's almost time for me. I want to get an early start tomorrow myself, so it ain't gonna be no 2 o'clocker, then 3 o'clocker, then 4 o'clocker. I got a few things I want to get out of this temp here. Oh, made a good one there. Hope. Yeah, all right. I don't have to worry about boxing this tobacco up. It's staying moist sitting out. I pinch pennies, guys. I ain't paying no $8, $9 a pack for cigarettes. There ain't no way in hell. I quit buying them 3 years ago when I thought $6.50 was a lot. When I was in the Navy, I was buying them for $1.50 a pack, right out of the PX. That was back in 89, 90, 91. Which was 9 years before the Kershaw leak came out. Yep. Plus, I'm getting pure tobacco. I'm not getting untrusted brand name cigarettes. It's God knows what they put in them. Everybody says there's 5,000 chemicals in one cigarette. Well, unless you grow the tobacco and you grow it all natural yourself, you're still, even in this bag here, North Carolina's finest, the good stuff. Most all tobacco farms, all their leaves are sprayed with pesticides and chemicals. And from what I heard, no matter how much you wash them, you still can't get rid of the shit anyway. But at least they don't put a myriad of other poisons in them like these manufacturers do. I just don't trust them. And I've been smoking 35 years, and I don't have no smoker's cough. But I stay active, and I do things to clean my lungs and my liver and everything else. Yep, sleep well, Ty, man. Have a good day, buddy, and be safe. Be cool. As usual. This is probably the oldest hat I got. I brought this bad boy home from Desert Storm. You'll see me wearing it occasionally. I probably got a couple other hats older than this one that I wear occasionally. I got my sailor cap sitting in my shop. You guys see that sitting up on the shelf every time I'm live. And I got my rucksack full of all my goodies from the military. Folded up in there like a bread basket. So, I got the James Bowie knife here. I don't think I'm going to read that. I'm going to save it for my podcast. You all want to hear a good bedtime story before I get off here? What do you want to hear about? Buck knives or something like that? I just read a few paragraphs. That'll be about it. I'll find something you all probably haven't heard of. Let me get the fire going here for you again. I got the other side of the camera now on it. It doesn't matter. What the hell is going on here? Right there. Okay. If I can't zoom in since I'm on the front of the phone. There we go. We'll give you more of a fire. There we go. Yep. Let me see what I can find the one book I brought out. Oh, I gotta turn this thing up a little. There. The Gun Digest Book of Knives from the 1970s. Here, I'll read you something out of that. I like to read every night, and if I don't get my read in it, and I get a little aggravated. Usually I'll do it on the computer or a book I've been saving. And I've been saving this one to read. And I haven't touched it yet, really. I'm going to dedicate a whole day to it. Let me see if I can find the most interesting one here that you guys can relate to. You all with me here still? There's my laptop failing to show the chat log again. You all getting sleepy. Okay, we got Bowie, Man Knife, right? American Scene, legendary Jim Bowie. Right out the bat. How about the Randall look, right? Randall Jr., pioneer in his own right. You all can relate to Randall more than any of them. So what is Randall? Let me see here. 18, page 18. Yeah. The Randall look. Now I'll tell you right now, I already know, and you can go on one of the podcasts in my playlist about the history of the Randall knife. And his mentor and protege, Randall learned from in the early 20s, was the godfather of the fixed blade, which is William Skagel. You can listen to the podcast on his life story too in my playlist on my channel. So everybody knows how expensive Randall knives are, and personally myself, I'd rather have a vast collection of Randall knives than any other fixed blades out there, but unfortunately I think I'd get a divorce if I started buying them. I'd have to take out a loan to get started. My buddy that gave me this book, right? He one of his best friends he grew up with has a collection of Randalls, and he's gonna get rid of them all. He's got like 35, 40 Randall knives in his collection. And I told him, I said, hey man, let me know, because you know what? I'll go get a loan. Hell with that boat. And hell with that Indian motorcycle. I'll get a loan to get these knives. And he's had them for 50 years, 60 years. They're not no new toys. They're the originals. I mean, I'll probably take a loan out for like 20 grand to get them. But that'll be the mother lode of my knife collection right there. So, yeah, this thing's zoomed in too much now, ain't it? No, I'm just gonna leave it on the fire. What am I thinking? Okay, chapter 3. Most knife makers admit the influences of the man who started it all. But no, he wasn't the man that started it all. Skagel was, and he learned from Skagel. He was a Canadian that moved to Michigan. Marbles spun off of Skagel's work. And Skagel taught by influence marbles, and also by skill Randall himself. So no, this book was wrote in the 70s, so they didn't have too many sources back then to tell them who's really who. So most knife makers admit the influence of the man who started it all. Skagel didn't start. Skagel started it all, not Randall. So now that you know that, if Jim Bowie is given credit with being the father of the frontier knife and bringing knife making to a high level of craftsmanship in the last century, it is W.D. Bo Randall, who must be credited with origin of the hunting knives and combat knives being made today. Well, yeah, all knives today are a spin-off of, see, and I was supposed to talk about this in my live tonight. That's what my thumbnail is indicating, and I didn't. So maybe I should have started this early tonight. But I want to give my 2 cents on what I'm reading to you as well. Okay, now it mentions, see, the hunting knives and combat knives being made today. While the Skagel, here we go, William Skagel. While the Skagel was a respected knife 40 years ago, it was Randall who seemingly improved upon this and went on to become a name known around the world. Well, yeah, because Randall, you know, Bo Randall learned from William Skagel. He was his teacher. And if Skagel didn't like you, he had nothing to do with you. And he didn't like too many people. So obviously he liked Bo Randall. So while the Skagel was a respected knife 40 years ago, so that tells you 40 years before 1970, right? That would fall around 1930. It was about 1939 that Skagel died. Okay. Randall, who seemingly improved upon this, and basically when Skagel made knives, every bit of it had curves in it. There was nothing straight on a Skagel knife. And if you do a Google search on Skagel knives and get to see one, there is nothing straight. The spine ain't straight, the handle ain't straight, nothing straight on it. And Skagel said, you know, that nothing in the wild is straight, so my knives aren't. And then, Randall came along and learned from him, and then he took it to his own level with a lot of straight spines and straight handles, you know what I mean? So Randall is seemingly improved upon and went on to become a name known around the world. Indeed, most of the top makers of today credit Bo Randall with influencing their designs as well as offering them counsel and advice in their early days. One writer seeking romance for his article described Randall's operation as being the tiny flower grown smithly in the backyard of his lakeside home. And he lived in Michigan, just like Skagel did. It wasn't till some time, like after the 70s, I think he moved to Florida. True to his something to do with the way it started, but today the Randall Knife Works are in relatively large shop located in a family-owned citrus grove in Orlando, Florida. No longer does Randall make every knife personally. And this was in the 70s, right? Instead, he has some 15 or so people working under the direction of its longtime foreman, Bill Platts. The name on his income tax return is Walter Doney Randall. Walter Doney Randall. But to the thousands of owners of his knives across the world, he is Bo Randall. An unassuming gent in his filters who moves closely resembles a movie matinee idol of the 30s and it's kind of hard to read out here, guys. Little dark, you know. Are you with me still? The chat stopped. Maybe he's all listening, right? I don't want to bore anybody. Fire's dying down. But the name on his income tax, I read that already, is in fact, with his close clipped mustache and the classic features. That's him right there. There's Bo Randall on the right with his apprentice on the left. Well, actually, the camera's in backwards. On the camera, Bo is on the left. And his apprentice on the right with his short clipped mustache. That's Bo Randall right there. Picture here says W.D. Bo Randall, right, would be your left. And his son, Gary T. Randall, examine the valuable Model 17 astronaut knife that Gordon Cooper carried into orbit and discusses later in a chapter of the best-selling We 7 entitled The Knife. That's the knife there. It was carried to the moon. That's the knife. Pretty cool, huh? All right. Yes, I am boring you, or yes, you are listening. It's interesting, you know. We're all knife nerds, right? By the time I'm done here, you all know a little bit more about the Randall knife, right? He didn't say in here he's from Michigan, but he is. He moved down to Florida later in his life. The surrounding citrus groves provide much of Randall's income, and despite the men on his payroll, he tends to think of his knife making as a hobby. And with the growth of the organization, so has Randall's fame grown. Keep in mind, this is wrote in the 70s, y'all. I'm sure he doesn't make anything now. I think he's passed away. I got to find that out myself. I think he did pass. Because he was in the prime of making knives in the 30s and 40s. He had only 5 employees, and the wait for a knife, should you have ordered one in those days, was 5 or 6 weeks. Now, however, you are lucky to get one less than a year and a half. This is, of course, based upon the fact that each knife is made on an individual handmade basis. No two of them are ever exactly alike, since they are not made from a standard production jig and patterns. Willie Randall's production began to satisfy hunters and outdoorsmen, with the United States on a military existence for the past 30-odd years. The majority of his customers in that period have been servicemen. As a result, his files are full of incredible stories from far corners of the world, testimony to how his knives have saved lives in combat around the world and in burnishing aircraft. In virtually every combat situation short of his submarine sinking. The Randall saga, however, had its beginnings in 1937 when Randall was on a fishing trip in the Michigan wilds. Now, listen to this part. I already know what's coming. He noticed a friend using a genuine skaggle, the leading outdoor knife of its time, to scrape the paint off a rowboat. It hurt me to see a fine edge like that being ruined, Randall recalls today. I never have owned that good of a knife and decided that I would make one of my own. That was the beginning. He went into the woodworking shop and found an old piece of an automobile spring Okay, and that guy that was scraping it was William Skagel, scraping the paint off of a boat. Now, uh, Randall's 1213 Thorpe Bowie lies athwart his 1312 Arkansas toothpick. These two were made up for King Feasel 11, or the second, King Feasel the second, just before he was assassinated. Left model 8, 7.5, attack survival knife of the stainless. Has hollow waterproof handle and smaller, one of Randall's model 3600 ever popular. So again, this is in reverse. So if you're looking at this picture, there's the dagger in the survival. A couple of his first knives. You'd probably pay 150,000 or better for one of them knives if you're lucky enough to get your hands on it, and if not more. So Cliff sent some good Alaskan dank. That's cool. Yes, the fire. Yes, sir, Bob. I'm lost there. I should put another log on the fire, huh? But I'm almost done here. I'm not going to bore you anymore. But it hurt me to see the fine edge like that being ruined, Randall recalls today. I never have owned a good one of those knives and decided that I would go to making my own. That was the beginning. He went into his woodworking shop and found an old piece of an automobile spring. This he took to a local Florida blacksmith, asking him to rough forge a blade from the scrap. When it was returned, Randall began to form and to polish the blade, taking weeks to finish it. No sooner was the knife completed than a local salesman saw it and begged Bo Randall to sell it to him. The price was enough that as Randall puts it now, I didn't mind too much. I learned a lot in making that first knife, including all the things not to do. I knew the next one would be a lot better. The next knife was considerably better, but again, Randall did keep it long. A friend not only bought that one, but ordered a duplicate, or as near to a duplicate as could be made, for his son. By now, Randall realized he was onto something. He was not all that busy with the family's citrus groves, since most of his work was done in the morning direction. The crews that cared for the trees and picked the ripened fruit. As a result, he began to study metals as well as the methods used by the legendary swordsmakers of the era of the Crusades and other olden times. Publicity began to build about his knife that was coming out in Florida, and it was not long before such firms as Marshall Field of Chicago, Abercrombie and Finch of New York, and even the Northern Commercial Company of Alaska began to place orders. One of the firms wired me asking that I rush 500 knives immediately, Randall recalls. I had to refuse the order, explained that I couldn't turn them out that many knives in a year. It also proved that those who buy cutlery for large firms don't always understand precisely what they are buying, although Randall is too much of a gentleman to make this particular point. Miss Harold Ike's wife of the then Secretary of Interior bought a Randall knife for her husband, which added publicity value, and it wasn't long before Randall was seeking some outside help At the same time, World War II had flamed into being, and the GIs were ordering the knives. With those early days, it still was the outdoorsman who was Randall's primary customer. It's pretty cool, huh, Mark? But in those early days, it still was the outdoorsman who was Randall's primary customers. For example, a farmer in the middle of what Midwest wrote to report that we butchered a bull last week. After cutting, chopping, hacking, and skinning through a lot of muscle and tough tendons, your knife still was able to shave the dry hairs off my arm. From Iceland came a letter asking Randall to come up with a blade that would be safe and suitable for one of the carry while skiing. From Detroit came a letter from a bartender who explained his order by writing that I am not a hoodlum, but I want the knife because a woman comes in here who has already cut up 4 of my customers. During World War II, Randall, as a member of the Civil Air Patrol, was flying submarine spotting missions along the Florida coastline. This meant that he didn't have much time in which to turn out knives, as formerly it became a matter of hanging up his pride in fashioning all of the knives personally for the sake of the war effort. In spite of his heavy shandul, he still spent his weekends turning out sporting knives in his one-man shop until he began to cast about for help he could train to do things up to the personal demands. It was one evening soon after the United States entry into the war that Randall was working in a shop. Oh, man. And heard a tap on the door. His visitor was a young sailor who was due to be shipped out soon. According to the Randall's records, the youngster's name was Zacharias. I want you to make a fighting knife, the sailor told him. I have a feeling I'll be needing one. But I wouldn't know how to begin. Randall objected. All I ever made are hunting knives. As it turned out, the young sailor discontinued to become a medical corpsman with the Marine unit. Had done the homework and knew a great deal more about the so-called Bowie knife than did Randall. They sat the most of the night discussing the Bowie model, the original of which already was lost, taken as plunder in the Battle of the Alamo, leaving the true pattern. And that the same night, Randall and the young Zacharias designed what came to be known as the Randall Model 1 all-purpose fighting knife. I got busy on the knife and finished it for Zacharias. A couple weeks later, working when I wasn't flying patrol missions. As it turned out, he showed the knife to some of the buddies, and all of them seemed to want similar knives, some incorporating their own variations. And I'll show you the knife, and that'll be it. I'll read the rest of the podcast. You all can continue to listen to when I got ample light where I can read, where it's better for me. So I'll show you that knife. Model 2. Let me see here. At left below is the Model 12.6 Little Bear Bowie with 3 6-inch hunter. Both featured stainless blades. I'll show you the knife here in a second. The knife pictures. The Model 2 is the prefix followed by the qualifying numbers. The top, bottom, 21, 8, 5, 3, and 2, 11, and 19. Letter S stamped on the blade of 2 through 19 indicates stainless steel. But the knives below were made by Bill Skagel, famed custom knife maker. And then it gets into Skagel. So be looking for my podcast when I start them. I'm going to do this whole thing, and it's going to be professionally done. So, where I can read and do it right. And I got a editing program for audio, so there won't be no pauses and no lack of pronunciation. But let me see if I can show the knives right here. These were the fighting knives that he made right there. And now it starts to get in with the Skagel. See here, I'm showing you here now. Look at, here's who he actually learned from. That's not, and they're starting to mention it now that we're almost to the end of it. Look at Skagel's knives. He started making knives in like the 1880s and continued hand making them up until about the 1930s. By the 40s, he was done and sick, I think. Like I said, there's no straight lines on his knives. Because William Skagel, the godfather, and the grandfather is Randall, the godfather is William Skagel. Randall learned from William Skagel. It's all curves. There's nothing straight on a Skagel knife. There's nothing in nature. Even if you look at this, you think it's straight. That middle one, that has a curve that just keeps going. And it goes so gradually that it curves to the back, to the ricasso. And then you could see a lot of the Marble's knives, right? The influence. And Skagel used whatever he had on hand, you know what I mean? He was known for, see, look at this. That looks like the Marble's Fieldmaster with the stag handle or pommel, in the shape of the fieldsman hunter, the fieldsman that made Marbles famous. There's no fuller on it. That's what Marbles did. And then Marbles took this design, and Marbles is credited for the stacked leather handles. See, Skagel didn't do any stacked leather handles. He might have done some leather in between. Like I said, he used whatever he had on hand. And he wasn't a manufacturer. He didn't make them for people around the country. He just made them for the very fortunate that lived around him in Michigan after he moved from Canada. But if you want to know everything you want to know about Skagel and Randall, go to my playlist. I tell you what, man, this is a gold mine. I'm so glad my buddy gave this to me. And anything knives he gives to me. And he's finding more and more in that old farmhouse that he grew up on. This is his brother's book. Dave Lovell is one of my best friends, and this is his brother William. I never met him. He died when Dave was real young. He was his older brother. But like I said, I showed you 2 pictures of 2 knives that he designed and he never made. I know he didn't. And I'm going to make them and give them to my buddy Dave for Christmas this year. He don't know they're coming. And it will be a tearjerker. It's going to be in a showcase. He's going to hang it on his wall. And probably never touch them. And that's just me. I touch the hearts of all my friends, man. Sooner or later, the longer you know me. One way or another, I'll touch your heart in some way or another. Time to make another cigarette. I'm like my dad. My dad would give his shirt off his back. He did for his kids, for us growing up. There was times we were poor, and Dad wouldn't eat. He'd take his shirt off his back for his kids. His father was a piece of shit and left him when he was 12 years old for his mother to die when she was 47 years old. Pardon my French, but it comes with the territory. Just who I am, Barbara, That's why I always say, kill people with kindness. You know, don't fill them. Don't try to baffle them with bullshit. Kill them with kindness. That's 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 how you get remembered. That's how your name never gets forgot. Those that baffle people with bullshit, they're long gone. Nobody even knows who the hell they were anymore. You know what I mean? You gotta leave something behind that can be remembered for a century or better. Who knows? But I'm starting to ramble on. I get a little tired. I get a little rambly. That fire's about gone out. Let me see what time it is. All right, I'll put one more log on it, I think, and that'll be it. It ain't gonna be no. I'm not gonna be out here till the daylight comes up. She poofed out there, didn't she? I was hoping to save it. Get back in time. I don't want to put it all on there though. This will go pretty good. That's been cut a while, so. Smoke myself out here. I gotta take this thing off. Got this hatchet on my side here. Yeah, you all ever want a custom hatchet made? I just took a steel, you know, and customized it my own way. Made the sheath to hang on my belt. When I split logs, it comes in handy to have it on my side. I just made a nice cutout in that hatchet, and this has gotten a lot of use. When I split my logs, it's always on my side. This ain't a snap. This is one of them studs. Works out perfect. But anybody wants one of these, when I start taking custom orders again, I might even have some of these made to go on steel. So if somebody wants to buy a steel, they can cut it out and do their own thing, their own mod thing. You know what I mean? But I got that belt clip on there. See, fits on there nicely. Man, it's smoking. What's going on here? It must be the wood. It ain't that wet. That cardboard wants to burn slow being underneath that. It might be a little too dry. I'll go get some dry stuff to put on it. Right here behind me. There we go. Man, smoke, boy. What the heck happened there? It's all smoke. Woo! Oh, man. Of course, it's got to blow right at me. Go away. Man, must be that wood. It ain't that dry yet. Got these damn coals. Scared. I'll take that wood out of there. I'll go get me some out of the garage. This will get her going. A few chunks of 2x. Drag these fucking coals back over here. Stack them coals high. There you go. That'll go. Smoke free. A lot freer than before. Okay, sorry folks. Mark Lester from Arizona. Nice. First time to the page, Mark? welcome if so. Blazer hot now. Yeah, she'll get rolling here now when them 2x catch. It'll start popping for you again, Barbara. I want to be like that, especially to my grandkids. Right, exactly. What you burn? I'm burning it's old oak, red oak, and I got some 2x some splinters of 2x in there just to get it back up. I've been burning for the last 4 hours. How long have I been live here? I gotta look at my phone. 4 hours and 43 minutes I've been live. Not too uncommon for me to go 8 hours, so I'm not gonna tonight though. But I always say that and never follow through. Yeah, she's starting to climb now. That 2x's caught. And that wood's been dry for about 8 years. My brother-in-law brought it over. He wanted to get it out of his yard. I said, bring it. I'll burn it. I got 2 trees here I got to split. I got to start splitting them for the winter. But you can see they're smoking. They're not dry yet. Yep. It's always pleasant to watch a good fire go. They get down to coals, it starts getting boring, don't it? I could do this every Sunday for you all. We got to come up for a name for the show every Sunday bonfire. Think of something. Yeah, Cliff, man, I can't wait to get your slip out here, brother. You're going to get that on the first like everybody else. Or not get it, but it's going to be out in the mail. Everybody will be out on the first. That's the first thing I'm doing when I wake up on the first. Go straight to the post office. In fact, the night before, I'll be spending the whole night getting everything sealed up and names and addresses on them and ready to go. Boy, I like to see Derek's eyes when he might be legally blind, but he can still see somewhat, and emotions are still there. Tears will still come out. I like to be there when he opens it. That's what makes it worth to me. You know, people like Paul with a kind heart giving up such a fine piece of art for somebody he knows probably enjoyed a lot more than him. You know, Paul and then Robert doing the same thing, and you know, all of you that's contributed to my giveaway. And to every one of you that's gifted what you have won, to those less fortunate, that's the act of kindness that you want to leave this world known for. Because to me, knives are just materialistic things, more than it is than a person's heart. Tell Derek, and he will open with you. Yeah, we can go live and he can open it, right? Tell him, hey, we're gonna have a mail call when you get this. Paul wants to see it. You know, Cliff wants to see it. Barbara, you know, Brown Sugar, all of us want to watch his open it up for the first time live. Like I said, I told him I'm throwing a big dollar case knife in there for him because he don't own one. He's never had a case knife. And I think really what he owns is what he's won on lives, you know, that's it. You know, I mean, it's the knife community that's kept him alive, really. He's contemplated taking his life several times, and we got to keep him from that. And he says we owe it all to him, or he owes it all to us that he's here. You know, it's us that's keeping him with a reason to believe, and you know, I'm a Knight of Columbus through the church. You know, I do charity events a dozen times a year. We sell the Tootsie Rolls on at the red lights every year too. You know, I'm sure you all seen that, right? But we do things for battered wives. You know, battered wives. We do charitable events for the police department, the fire department. We do charitable events for military, and we give scholarships away every year to kids that are less fortunate to get them. I mean, they're only $500 to $1,000 scholarships, but man, they get it each year while they're in school from us. Yeah, Derek is an amazing person. You know, and we're the ones that's bringing that out in them. You know what I mean? We're the ones giving them that reason to be with us, to be in this world. Like he said, even, you know, if it wasn't for us all in the knife community giving them a reason to live, he would have took it a long time ago. That's what he told me one night on a phone call with him. You know, people go through some hard times in life, man. You know, and they're just like you and I. We just want to be loved. We just want to be liked. We just all want to be treated the same. And that's why I always preach on my page. The acts of kindness is what this page is about. You know, you don't have to give away everything you win from me. You don't have to, you know, just acts of kindness. I'm rattling on now. But I mean, well, keep forgetting I got the stick here with me. Redirect that fire. Man, I could sit here till daylight doing this, and who knows, I just might. How much time you got, Paul? Paul, you must be retired, man. On a Sunday, you're always up till wee hours. You must go straight to work, man, when I get done with my lives. Or sleep during the day before my live comes on. One or the other. Oh, yeah, he's got real cool kids, that's for sure. Fireside chats are nice. Oh, yeah. Mark Lester, I asked you, I don't know if I seen the comment, if you answered me. Where you from, bud? Seems to me you're like a good old country boy looking for some fun. I think you came to the right spot. On a Sunday night with nothing else to do. Disabled, yeah, nobody wants to be disabled, man. You know, it just comes down to it, you know, you count your blessings, what the Lord has given you. Because you wake up and you're having a bad start of a day or a bad day, just think of the ones that are having a lot worse of a day than you every day. You know what I mean? You got it made. Or you can overcome it a lot quicker than somebody that's got terminal cancer or caused to be blind or something like that. You know what I mean? And it makes life rough. I'm gonna put these fucking cigarette tubes right by this fire. I think that's gonna do it. There we go. We'll keep the moisture off of them now. I used to have a chief in the Navy said when I was painting the ship, you know, we go out to sea, we come back. I was a boatswain's mate, right? I had my off time in duty time at the base. We come in, fresh water washed down, and we'd have to freshwater wash down, air chippers, chip the paint that's loose on the ship, and repaint the ship. Every time we come out, went out, we came back in, we had to paint the ship again. Haze graying underway, baby. And I tell you what, Master Sergeant Toms, the Master Sergeant of my division, boats Tom, or not Toms. Yeah, it was his name, Toms. Boats, Master Chief Toms. He always said, boats home. You only got to be 1% smarter than that damn there paintbrush. So when I'm with my wife and we're in, like, say, Menards or Lowe's or something like that, she's having problems pushing a cart or, holding on to a package or some stupid shit, right? I'd always look at her and say, honey, you only got to be 1% smarter than that damn there grocery cart. Oh, 48 there, 50 there. I can't even see the temperature. I don't even know what it is on my phone. I better check my battery here. It was 78% when I started back up again. Let me see. I gotta check the phone. Hold on. Oh, what do we got here? 43%. I'm good, man. This new phone don't eat juice. We'll go a little further away from that deer fire, huh? That's a good thing about having the back camera on. You can zoom in and out. Well, you can with the other one too, I guess. But in this holder, I can't put my fingers on it because it takes up most of the stand. That's what I don't like about the stand. You can't pinch the screen when it's in the other direction. But I better watch this. It'll fall off my damn thing there. These things are getting a little wet too. Not wet, just cold, I guess. I don't know. Put it by the fire. Ooh. Oh yeah, them are getting nice and dry now, I bet. They don't like to pack at all when they're moist. Hello, Sir Starshine. What's up, Starshine? How you doing? Where are you from? Did that other fellow tell me where he's from? Mark Lester? Where are you from, Mark? I'm broken and a bit older also. Yep. Let me scroll through the chat. Maybe I'll find out if you said anything. Fireside chats are nice. Okay. I don't think you answered my question. How old is Claude? Claude's the same age as me. He's actually, I think he's 61 this year. And I'm 60 this year. His wife is a year younger than me, or maybe 2. My wife is 6 months older than I am. She turned 60 in March of this year. I turned 60 in December. Big 6-0 in December, but big 6-0. Finally 60 years old. Not finally, but yeah. Hard to believe I'm 60. But my 40th class reunion is the end of this month. That's going to be cool. I got about 8 people in my class died already. A couple of them are too sick to come. So I count my blessings. And they were the ones that always told me not to quit smoking. Well, hey. when I seen neighbors growing up as a kid out in the country, my first preteen years, rolling and smoking their own cigarettes and living to be 113, well, here you go. No, realistically, I think they were 103. He was 103 when he died, and she was like 105. He lived a couple years longer than he did, but she was a few years younger than him. And they said, we've been smoking cigarettes since we were 10, 12 years old. We snuck behind our parents' backs, and yeah, that was the thing to do back then. It was cool, you know. You was a sailor also? Oh yeah, where was you stationed at? Was you a boatswain's mate? I never struck over, never made a career out of it. I just stayed a boatswain's mate. Because I went in wanting to become a SEAL, and I smoked a little too much before I went in, and it affected me. So I couldn't pass the Class A swim test to be able to even go to the SEAL's breakdown. But I knew the next best thing to being a SEAL would be to be a boatswain's mate and get in the stabs unit and drive the small craft that they needed to go on their assignments in. And that's what I did. So I was able to go to Chesapeake Bay with SEAL Team 6 and learn every weapon they carried, because if something happened to them all and I'm driving them around in stabs, I got to be able to operate everything they carry. So that was the part about the Navy that I'll never regret. There's a lot of it that I do regret, and I just don't want to talk about it. I am your elder. Who's elder, Barbara? You're older than 60? I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but that's a good thing. You've been there, done that. Where at, Mark? Where's your sailor at? I think I only got about 5 seconds lag time here. What the hell is that tree growing there? I'm going to look at this tree over here, or is it a weed? Now that I'm looking at the profile, I'm like, this is cool. I got to see what it is. Wow. That's one big weed. Got a couple here going. Look at how tall this thing is. I'm 6'6", people. Can you see this thing behind me? Or 6'5" now. I was 6. I lost an inch. That thing's like 10 feet, if not taller. That's crazy. Don't want to burn out my tubes, that's for sure. I will have to quit. Hell. 67. So you're in your youth, Barbara. You know that, right? I'm just starting my youth. My youthfulness. You're in your youthfulness right now. You're in your youthfulness of your older age. And I'm just beginning my youthfulness of my older age. We're not 79 to 85 where we would be in our elderly of our older age. We're not elderly old or whatever I'm looking for here in words. I can't remember. You know what I'm saying? You're from Phoenix? I was a sailor also. Where was your sailor? '67 next month. So you got me by next month, September, October, November, December. So 2 months out of a year of your 67, you'd be 1 month shy of 6 years older than me. No, you would be 7 years and 7 years and 3 months older than me. What am I thinking? Yep, I got three more. I got let me see, September, October, November. Yeah, 12. Yep, 3 months. 7 years, 3 months. You all want to watch that fire. That's what we're here for. It's gonna burn out. When it does, I'm gonna go in. They're not too warm. Wait, chuck us. They're clear. You can see through them. They're pretty cool, huh? Oh, one of my childhood passions. Never goes away. So who's all here with us? Say aye. I want to see the letter I, like in the Navy. Aye, aye, mate. Aye, aye, Captain. Boats come to new course. 320. Reduction of throttle by 1/3. Captain, coming to the new course. 320. Reduction 1/3 throttle. Full rudder. I forgot to throw that full rudder in there. Or I'm forgetting some of it. Aye, aye, Captain, coming to the new course. 320. Full throttle. At full throttle. When I drive the ship. Paul's still with us. Cliff's still with us too. Yeah, there's Cliff. Oh yeah. Mark Lester. I was a hull deck in Alameda on the USS Enterprise CVN 65. Well, I decommissioned the John F. Kennedy, brother, in Norfolk, 1993, the end of my naval career. That was my last assignment, John F. Kennedy. Of course, go to sleep. About to go to sleep. Is this fire putting you to sleep, Brown Sugar? Yeah. Yeah, this red oak doesn't pop too much, does it? But it burns good. It burns hot. I gotta watch these tubes. I like to burn fruit trees wood too, but it's a shame to do it because I like putting the apple wood and the cherry wood and all that on in my smoker when I cook meat. That's the best wood to use for smoking meat. Red meat, cherry wood, apple wood. Oh man. And you know what? Believe it or not, if you haven't tried it, there's a steakhouse in California, and I can't remember the name of it, but they use red oak for smoking their steaks. It's called I think it's called the Firehouse or something shit like that. But they smoke their steaks in red oak. Just something about the taste of it that the Californians love. You want some marshmallows? Well, bring them on over, man. You can cook them right up here. uh, Mesquite is best. Well, mesquite. Yeah, you're talking different woods for different types of meat, though, too. Mesquite is good for steak, but above and beyond it, red oak and most of your fruit trees, they do a remarkable job on a lot of red meats. And some people say mesquite's the best, and others will say cherry wood or apple's the best. It's just a preference thing, because we all got different taste buds and different likings, and even a lot of it's based on region where you live too. I mean, most regions, probably in Alaska, that's all they love or even Texas, that's all they love to smoke with is mesquite. But I smoke with a lot of different woods, and I got specific woods for different things that I make. And I don't use one of them yuppified chip smokers either, that you plug in and let it do its thing. No. That's not smoking. One of these days I'll get my stainless steel skewers. They're about an inch wide, and I shove them through a quarter hind of a lamb, and I'll stick them into the ground and lean them over the fire. Just let the fire do its thing to cook it. They'll be up here, just above the coals. And man, I tell you what, leg of lamb, side of pork, 3-4 chickens. Yep, it's all subjective. It's all subjective. And some things are more smoky flavored, like the mesquite is more smoky flavored. Whereas, like you're saying, not enough taste for you, but sometimes that taste can be overpowering in some people's mouths, not everybody's. And, you got that supple taste of the cherry or the apple or the red oak. That's different. A taste that people can't really recognize, and it's not overpowering. But yet it's there. And I think a lot of it has to do with what you use to bind your shit with, the rubs you use on it. Sometimes no rub at all is the best way to go. Especially on pork. I don't like putting any fucking rub on my pork. Pardon my French, but It's all about charring that skin and locking into that flavor, boy. That tenderness, the juices. Everybody says, I like my steaks bloody. Well, there's no steak bloody. That ain't blood that's red in a steak. That's the collagen from the meat that is pink. That blood leaves the animal when they're blood, and when they're butchered, the blood's gone. There is no blood in meat when you buy it in the grocery store or from a butcher. You won't eat no meat. You won't eat no blood in any meat. It exits the cavities quick. The blood veins. That's just the old sayings, I guess. I learned how to cook my steaks like the Gordon Ramsay way. Man, that guy is like a super brain when it comes to cooking. I followed him ever since he started his first podcast. Reverse searing a steak is the way to go, man. Get that steak to room temperature. Take it out of the fridge after it's thawed out overnight or two. Take it out of the fridge minimum 1 hour before you start cooking it. Let it come to room temperature. Get the proteins in that meat perfect. And then when you sear it and cook it right, you don't get that bullseye effect. It's perfectly pink or perfectly red all the way through it or perfectly done. The only ring you get is from the smoking if you smoke it. And that's it. But the rest of it all the way through is that perfect pink. I like mine medium rare. Hickory on pork. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I don't like putting anything on pork. To tell you the truth. Well, I never got my shithouse smoker completed yet, or started even, and I wanted to do that this spring, and it never happened. But it will get done. My family and friends are looking forward to me smoking at least a dozen pork bellies at once, or more. I'll probably have 20 racks that'll slide in and out of it. It looks like an outhouse, but it's not. It's got a brick tunnel that leads to a brick pit that feeds the smoke into the bottom of it. And the stink pipe they would call in a regular shit house is actually where the smoke exits. Get that perfect temperature going. But you can slide in 20 racks, or I could put one hook in the middle on the top and hang a whole hog in it. I've been wanting to do that for the last couple of years. And this YouTube channel's taking up a lot of my time and efforts towards doing things I really wanted to do, but it's all good. I love what I do, or I wouldn't do it. Well, I got 2 lighters here, man. I must have brought another one out from the shop. Oh, Cornbread, he goes live. He's got a bonfire going, but it's only about an hour and he's gone. But he's got to work. He's not retired yet. I make my own schedule. I make my own time for what I want to do. It just sucks that I got a limited income, once a month. But another 2 years, baby, Social Security. It'll be there for me. I don't know about the next generation. Generation X, the best generation, hands down. Generation X had the coolest music. We had the coolest childhood. We done it all and seen it all. These kids today don't have a clue. Neither did their parents. And their parents are my age. Society's been changed for the worst. But you still gotta love that neighbor and kill them with acts of kindness. Y'all getting tired, man. The cat log ain't moving at all. There's probably only 3 of his here. Brown sugar's still here, I bet. But yeah, smoking's just a matter of taste, that's all. And then you go to restaurants. People go to certain restaurants that have prominent smoked food the way they like it. And if it doesn't, they go to the next smokehouse, right? I remember back in the day, there used to be a smokehouse in every block. Now you're lucky to find 1 or 2 in any city. Hell, in downtown Chicago, there's 71 hot dog joints just in downtown Chicago. Not including everything around the burbs. That's a lot of hot dog joints in downtown Chicago. I don't know how many pizza joints there are, but I'm sure there's a lot of them like that. Yeah, I'm just rattling on, Cliff. That's all. Just eating, huh? What you eating, Paul? Let me guess. Illinois boy? Something pork and maybe some sweet corn or tomatoes from the garden? Dirty rice. There you go. That sounds good. Hey, I'm guilty of ramen noodles, man. But man, I'll make some concoctions up with ramen noodles that'll just knock your socks off. And I only eat them I haven't had ramen noodles in 3 weeks. I don't eat them every day. I just, once a week or 2-3 times a month. Same with rice. I don't like all that extra carbs. Like I say, anything goes on the weekends. I'll eat ramen noodles all weekend. It's something I always grew up with, Nick Marino, good morning, bud. Wait, Martino. Some of my best friends growing up as a kid was Tony and Justin Martino. Redheads. Crazy as all hell, boy. Always in trouble. Always getting their ass beat by their mother. And she was a feisty one, boy. She didn't take shit from none of them kids. That's how it was when I was growing up. My mom used to hit me over the head with a wooden spoon and she'd break them. She quit doing that because she ran out of spoons. I would just laugh at her when she did it. And then she went to the metal spoon, hit me in the head with a metal spoon. I put dents in them, so she quit doing that, and I'd laugh at her again. And my old man, he used to hit me with the belt, and I'd laugh at him. Then he turned that son of a bitch around and hit me with the buckle. And then I started listening to him. It was Grandpa or him, so go out in that woods and get you a twig and bring it back. We always go to find the thickest twig we can find so it wouldn't hurt. If we did that, we had to go back out and get another one. If it was wider than a 1/4 inch, we had to go back out and get another one. Here growing up too, when we cussed, it wasn't until my early teens that I had to get a bar of soap in the mouth. But when I was young, till I was just before I was a teenager. It was always fish oil. Man, what's that fish too? God, that fish. Oh my God, it tastes horrible. I'd rather have the bar of soap than that fish oil. But it wasn't until I got older, like in the last 20 years, I realized our grandparents and our parents back then were making us healthy by making us eat that cod liver oil. That's it. Oh my God, cod liver oil. Whoo, what a nasty shit that was. Come here, get your teaspoon of cod liver oil or your tablespoon. All right. I mean, we'd literally gag on this shit, man. But it wasn't until like 20 years ago I realized they were making us healthy, Omega 3s, brain food, making us smart, making us able to realize not to do the things we did, made us smarter, think about it more. Yep, cod liver oil, man. You remember that, Barbara? Stinks so bad, tastes even worse, boy. I'll tell you what. I'd rather eat skunk. It wasn't until I was older I found out how good skunk was really to eat. They say it must taste like chicken. Well, that's what skunk tastes like. I mean, I got to the point where I was down and out, and I didn't have no grocery money, and I'd go out and I see somebody hit a skunk, I'd throw that son of a bitch in a bag and take it home and skin it, eat that son of a bitch. That was my drug days. My money went on drugs, and I had to forage for my food. That was 30 years ago or better. One day, I'm sharing a duplex with somebody. Our garage is the same garage with just two doors on it. And we separated our vehicles by the metal post in the middle. And I'm out front, got the garage door open, and I'm skinning a skunk right there at the beginning of my garage. Neighbor lady comes and says, "What are you doing?" "Oh, I'm just cleaning up an animal." And then she comes out a half an hour later. "Oh, okay." Opens the door again. She goes, because we both had doors, on my side, her side, duplex, right? She goes, "You know what? I smell skunk. I can smell it in the house. Where's that smell coming from?" I sniffed around, looked at her with a smile on my face. I says, "If I find out, I'll let you know." Roadkill. I mean, no. Hey, Barbara, only if it's fresh, It looks like it's still moving, or I'd get out and I'd feel its armpit, and if it was warm, it went home with me. No, I mean, if rigor mortis set in the next day, no, I wouldn't touch it, and it was cold. But if it's still warm, that means the meat ain't tainted. Bacteria hasn't destroyed it yet. The blood hasn't killed it yet. You can eat the limbs, but the internal areas near the organs, I wouldn't eat that. But I survived. I did whatever I had to survive. I lived in my car in a park for 2 weeks. My ex-fiance kicked me out after she took me for 80 grand, remodeled the whole house, bought the house back for her. It was her and her ex-husband's house. She's losing it foreclosure. And I was working so much on 7-12 jobs, 7 days a week, 12 hours a day, bringing home $3,400 a week clear. Banked every bit of it. 13 months I got laid off. I had 80-some thousand in the bank, and I used 20 of it to remodel the house and build a 2-car garage, and went down to 40,000. Bought her a 2002 Chevy Cavalier for cash. Walked in the Bolingbrook Chevrolet. "We'll have a detail ready for you, Mr. Holman. I'll write you a check." Well, She took that car, she took my 40 grand and kicked my ass out, and I screwed up. I put it all in her account because I had bad credit, but I made money. She knew it. And then she started screwing a sugar daddy behind my back and finds out that this guy is working on the same 712 job I'm working on. He's a boss for the electrician union, and I'm a boss for the carpenters union. And I found out he was the one. Let's put it this way: he walked 100 yards around me ever since I found out. I got him on the ground, and all my union brothers saved me from losing my job. He calmed me down real quick, and that was the end of that. And I said, you know what? I made it once before. I'll make it again. Oh, I know you're just poking fun, but you listen to me long enough, you know my whole life story. We're like a family here, I guess. Nothing better to do on a Sunday night, right, y'all? I still got that coffee. That's decaf too, so yeah, I'm gonna hit it at 3, guys. Fire's dying down, and if you're all ready to go now, that's understandable. I know brown sugar's nodding off, she said. Live and learn, yep. One thing about growing older, you grow wiser. Unless you're just that damn stupid. But you know, my wife, now, I told her the story. You know, my whole family knows the story. Even my mom told me in the beginning, you don't need to be with her. I don't like her. My mom didn't like her. I should have listened to her. My best friend, same way. His wife went out and we were the 3 amigos. John, Kenneth, Kyle Horton, and Gordon Holman. We were the 3 amigos, unseparated. Grade school all the way through high school. Well, needless to say, John's wife kept bugging Kyle, coming over drunk and wanting a piece of action. He just kept bugging him one time too many, and that was it. That was the end of Kyle and John's relationship. And I told John, I says, you know what? How many guys you think she's done it before Kyle? Behind your back. She's no good. And what I'm getting to is, even her mother didn't like her. And she died a couple years after they met. John looked at me one day and he says, you know what, I should have listened to my mother. You know, but we're young, we're dumb. We're full of you know what, right? It's one thing about me growing up. I never rushed into a relationship with any woman. I didn't let my tool do my thinking. I let the drugs do it. Terrible, huh? Like I said, ever since I met my wife, 27 years, no, 23 years, I think, almost 24. Clean. Haven't done any drugs in 24 years. I was like 43 or 44 when I met her. Somewhere around there. And I'm having a hell of a time with this handheld machine packing these cigarettes. Live and learn, yep. My best friend lived and learned, both of them. And I asked Kyle about it, you know. He says, if I could take it back, he said I would. But, man, this is hot. Ooh, I can't even hold it. Better watch this. I got that fire for that log coming over. So, I can blow this all I want out here. Oh man, there's even moisture on the inside of this thing. Get the coyotes hackling, huh? I'll go inside and get my coyote call and get them going. I'll do the food call. I'll have every coyote in my backyard howling. I do it on occasion just to hear them, see where they're at. I'll get me a little bunny tail and put it up on a stick, let the wind blow it around, and get the binoculars out and watch them as soon as they come up to that bunny boy. That AR-15 of mine's in action. I take them out once in a while here in the backyard because they get kind of too many of them. You can hunt coyotes legally all year round in the state of Illinois. There is no season on them. There is a season. September to September. Well, the older I get, though, the lesser I want to go hunting. But I surely don't want to shoot deer anymore. First of all, it's a lot of work making sausages and jerky and shit, and I just leave that to my buddies. They do it and give it to me. No sense in it. I'd rather go out with my camera and shoot wildlife photography than I would shoot the animals. But I do love my goose hunting. I do that every winter. A boat blind out in the middle of the Cooling Lake nuclear plant. Love making goose kebabs. Man. I marinate that goose in, it's called Dale's Marinara steak sauce. Look it up, people. It's used in a lot of fine restaurants as a marinara for steak. And they used to sell it at Gander Mountain here before they closed it down. Now you can still buy it online. Dale's marinara sauce. And I'd marinate that goose in that. And I love the taste of goose. I can't stand the taste of duck, though. Unless I make something like wonton duck or something. You know, hang it in the oven and catch the grease and make a good sauce for it. But marinate that goose in the Dales overnight. Oh yeah, my wife watches too much television, Best Life. You know, she gets all that shit filled in her head. Oh, this person got taken out by coyotes. That person don't own a gun or a knife. Coyotes ain't gonna come over after a full-grown adult. But they are known for packing up if they're starving. And they will take your dog and accept it in the pack. If your dog wanders off, they'll accept them in the pack, and then when food's hard, they kill the dog and eat it. But I raised coyotes when I was younger. About 35 years ago, I had a couple babies wandered up to me. No mother around. I waited for the mother, never came around, so I took them home. I raised them until they were big enough to go back out in the wild, and I just let them go, and they went on their own. But their favorite food is watermelon, boy. They would fight over it. I mean, literally bite the shit out of each other to eat the watermelon. When one ran out, the other was on the other one. You can Google this. They absolutely love watermelon. They'll eat the rind and everything, man. But, so them goose kebabs, Dale's overnight. And then I take them and I'll put my homemade rub on them that I make. After I cut them in half, and I'll put a cashew in the middle. Wrap them with a half a piece of bacon. Put a toothpick on them and put my rub on them. And throw them bad boys on the grill. I tell you what, man, my nieces and nephews were 5 years old, 6 years old. They're both 23 and 26 now. And man, Uncle Gordy, this is good. What is this? Oh, I got it from the store. It's chicken. Oh man, this is the best chicken I ever ate. I was bullshitting them, you know. And then once it was all gone, I said, man, you gotta bring this back again, Uncle Gordy. We really enjoyed this, didn't we? Oh yeah, Uncle Gordy. My niece. They ate every bit of them goose kebabs. I made 3 or 4 plates that day at my brother's for one of their birthdays. And then we got sitting down in front of the fire there in the living room, watching the football. How do you make that chicken, Uncle Gordy? I said, well, guys, I was pulling your leg. It wasn't chicken. It was goose. No way. We ate goose? You mean the ones with the black and white? Yep, that's it. Come on, Uncle Gordy. No way. Yeah, it was goose. That was some good shit. my nephew, that was some good shit. And then my niece looked at him and me, and she started laughing. She goes, that was good, Uncle Gordy. I could eat that again. That got them hooked on wild game. Now they're eating wild game. They don't even bat an eye. They wouldn't have touched it if I would have told them what it was. You've seen how people coyote hunt with dogs. It's pretty cool. The dogs bring them right into the hunter in late winter. Yeah, but you know what? That's not hunting. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. I ran out of propane. Oh well. Still got my electric one going here next to me. But yeah, I had it on full blast. That's what I was trying to avoid, but oh well. I'll turn it off. Ooh. Maybe I'll save a little bit of propane for bluing a knife handle or something. Let me see here. Yeah, that's not really hunting though, man. You know? Same thing with the dogs and the horses, you know, for the red foxes and shit. And it's a sport. It's not a hunt, really. You know, even a lot of these guys with the and I'll show you guys in live video. I grew up hunting with a recurve and a longbow. I've made bows. I made arrows. I've done it all when it comes to hunting with a bow. You got these guys with compound bows think they're hunters. They sit in a tree like a bird and wait for something to come up to them. They're lucky to see one or maybe half a dozen deer in one spot one time in a month or, you know, a couple times a month. I'm a stalker. I'm a still hunter. You know, I know how to track deer. I know how to walk right up on them, and I can hit them right in the head with my fist if I wanted to. You know, they can't see forward motion when you're walking up on a deer. But if they see your silhouette and you walk side to side, they're going to see you right now. And if they can't smell you and the sun's at your back, they cannot see you. I've literally hit a buck right in the head with the tip of my bow just to see how close I can get to him. When I go hunting, I see about 50, 60 deer. I decide which one I want to go after. Still hunting, doing the catwalk, where I'll step with my toes first instead of my heel. It's totally unfamiliar if you screw up in the woods and you step on something. They think it's another animal. So I've learned to become the deer. I've learned to become the bass. I've learned to become anything that I've hunted. The coyote, you know, anything I've hunted. Rabbit, pheasant. I grew up hunting rabbit and pheasant. And, you know, because they don't have no logical reason. They can't think like you and I, you know. They just got a brain half the size of ours, and it's all survival. It's all instinct. It's in their genes. They don't think. They just react. They survive by what's built into their genes. And these hunters in the trees just don't realize that. You know, you'll see a lot more deer on foot if you understand them, know where their kitchen is and where their bedroom is. Well, their kitchen and their bedroom and their water and their food are always together. You know, successful hunters with a compound bow or even a recurve that does not still hunt, they know if they're going to become a great hunter for any species that they got to study that species and know where they're at. They scout them all year round, and then opening day, boom, they're on their deer. I'm not the best master. I just, I grew up hunting. I grew up fishing. You know, almost 60 years of knowledge being in the woods and on the water. I started when I was 5, 6 years old. While mom and dad was fighting in the house, I was getting away and doing my thing in the woods and on the water. My mom didn't have to worry about me. We lived out in the country and she knew where I was. As long as the river wasn't high, I did my thing. And I would do that more than I'd be with anybody. Couldn't get along with the neighbor kids. Got in fights with them all the time. All they wanted to do was jump ramps over a ditch on their BMXs or Schwinn bicycles. Well, that wasn't pleasing to me. Carrying a fishing pole to the next fishing spot was what was on my mind. You too, Cliff? Right. The Beast Master? I don't know about that. Oh, I thought you said the best master. No. Beast Master. Well, hey, if I grew up in Alaska, I'd probably have the YouTube page of the what's his name in Alaska? It's got one of the top 10 YouTube channels in all of YouTube. Uh, you know what I'm talking about, Cliff? Man, what's his name? He quit doing it too. I can't. He was making $250,000 a month on YouTube, and he quit doing it. I guess he made enough to where he's like, I'm done. Lost Boys. The Lost Boys. You get a chance, subscribe to that page, Lost Boys. He was an attorney in Alaska, and he quit being an attorney making over $250,000 a year to become a YouTuber because one of his videos went viral. And he's like, wow. And it was a video he did with his children and his dogs. And he said, hey, there's something here, man. And he grew up with his father and grandfather, learning to survive in the Alaskan, in the Alaskan pines and in an Alaskan tundra. Go watch him, Cliff, if you haven't, man. The Lost Boys. I mean, that guy's, he's goofy looking, and he sounds goofier than hell, and he acts goofier than hell. But I tell you what, he knows his shit surviving in Alaska, because that's what he did his whole life. And I almost did a YouTube channel of doing the same thing here in Illinois. But I got to liking blacksmithing, turned into bladesmithing, and then needed sheaths for my blades, so I turned into leather making. I've always had a passion for the outdoors and everything to do with it. You know his family? Oh, that badass. That's cool. He's from Oregon. He's only been here 10 years. Okay, so, and you've been there 15 years? Or half your life, or whatever you said. Maybe his family grew up there. Maybe he moved to Oregon. I don't know. I didn't do enough research on him, so you probably know better than me. So you know what channel I'm talking about, the Lost Boys. Yeah. That guy, he knew what he was doing, though. He made money doing it. I get a kick out of him making that bread on that shovel. You ever see him make that homemade bread? He make the dough at home. That son bitch, that's all he did was eat. He ate more than any bushcraft channel I belong to. Well, listen to that. Coyotes are back. See if he responds to my horn. Ooh. Hear that? Grrr. I got my bushcraft net. Ontario. Just in case. Well, that call that you just heard, that's a location call. And usually with a location call, it's followed up with found food. So I'm pretty safe right now until I hear a pack responding. Once a pack responds and it gets closer, then I got to start worrying. They ain't nothing by themselves, but in a pack they are. And the thing about right now, food ain't scarce, so they'd rather avoid a human right now than confront them when they got plenty of rabbits and everything else running around right now. One thing I didn't mention is I've got two graveyards next to me. I mean, I'm 2 houses from one graveyard and across the street's the other one. And the other one's the old Bohemian graveyard. It's probably haunted. I remember we were kids, we used to take the girls there in high school. And we'd take off in our Chevy Nova or Mustangs or Cutlass Supremes, leave them there for about 10, 15 minutes in total darkness. Scared the shit out of them. We come back and, man, they wanted to kill us. They literally wanted to kill us. We were rotten, man. Red oak. Burning red oak. He left Alaska at 4. Came back 10 years ago. He lives in Trapper Creek. Cool. Yeah, so he's got a family history there that's taught him most of what he knows. And I tell you one thing too. It's 3 o'clock. I think I should probably go inside, not to being a coward or anything, but somebody released a wild cat here, and it's not a small one. My wife said she actually heard it one night. And another fellow said they heard it. They must have had it as a pet and it got too big and they let it go. But it's a mountain lion. And they will survive here. Just like they do in Wyoming. Some of them can make it down here from the northern tundra or the northern peninsula. What do they call that? The northern part of Michigan. Man, northern peninsula, where the woods and water come together. Big cats here. We got big bobcats here. But they said, nah, there ain't no mountain lion there. Well, bullshit, because my wife heard it. I didn't hear it yet. But then the Treeberry farm down the road where they sell blueberries and Christmas trees and stuff, the owner, wife said she heard it, and then he went out in the blueberry patch to look around in daylight, in the morning, and he took a picture of his hand next to the paw print, and the paw print was as big, if not bigger, than his hand. It's a full-grown man, Imagine, same size of hand as me, with his hand next to the paw print. He found the paw prints, the tracks. That's a full-grown mountain lion. And they thought they were crazy. Kim thought she was crazy, my wife. And then when they told her that and showed the picture of the paw print next, and it's a cat print. I know what cat prints are. My family's in Douglas, Wyoming, so I've been around mountain lions and shit, and I know exactly about them. And it's crazy. Oh God. So the fire's run down, and I'm gonna put the lid on it, I think, here and call her quits. Before I do that, I think I'll move this light so I can at least got this electric one out here. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a few things in. I got to gather my knives. Let me see if I can see the chat here. All right, Barbara. You enjoyed the chat? Well, thanks. I appreciate it. And I like to mix it up so nothing's ever too boring, you know what I mean? I'm going to look for them throwing knives in the morning. Half of them are on the ground. But I got to take my fixed blades in. Everything I want to take in. I don't know when my laptop's gonna die. I mean, I'm pretty sure soon. You can see what I'm doing here. There we go. Good night, Barbara. All right, let me see here. Man, now I need to bring that light back over here. Get another propane tank, but no, I can see now. Grab all my lighters. Put what I can in my pockets. Yeah, people be watching for my podcast. I'll let you all know about it when it starts. Or you'll see the podcast option in my main page. That's when it'll start. I'm using the laptop to see here. Okay, I think I'm going to take this in. Whoever's here, I'll say a final bye to you when I get inside the shop. Maybe just hang on a minute. I'm just trying to stack everything I can to take in at once. Forget my nunchucks. My nunchuckas. This here is a piece of fire. burn out on its own. Put the lid on it. I just keep sparks from going anywhere. Oh. I'll crack it so it don't get so hot. It ain't gonna get any hotter than a regular grill. Okay, throw that down. Coffee mug, everything here. I can leave the off out here, I guess. I can't see what you're saying right now until I get this all boxed up. Need to bring me a big box out here and put everything in it at once, so I don't drop anything. I'll be right back, you all. Okay, start putting it in there. One trip. All right. Who's all here still? Night, Gordon. Enjoy the chat. I bet you. Cliff's still here, Paul's still here, and Brown Sugar, right? Let me make sure I didn't forget anything over here. Yeah, that don't smell too good. I'm gonna probably melt this handle. Yeah. It's too hot. Shut up my notebook. Get this all in one trip. Get this damn hatchet or thing in the morning. Ooh, man, my target smoked. Yeah, I just bring out my magnets in the morning and get the rest of that stuff. Cool lantern. Should be cool by now. Well, wait. I can. Yeah. come get that in the morning. It's too heavy. All right. All right, Paul Mill says, good night, everyone. Rest well, bro, Cliff says. All right, man, we'll see you guys. I'm going to go into the shop now and close her up anyway. So, all right, thanks, man. Appreciate it, brothers. Peace. Brothers and sisters. Later, guys.